Hello, hello, hello. Check, check, check. One, two, three. Microphone check. Come. Chameleon. Let's see here. Oh, hello, and welcome back, everybody. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. One more day till the weekend. We're almost there. One more day, but for now, we are here. Is my chat working? There we go. We are here to play more Wukong. Black Myth Wukong. I am, of course, Fanable. Welcome to my stream. Welcome to my channel. As we are going to be jumping into Chapter 4. Chapter 4. We finished up Chapter 3 last night. Very long stream. It went longer than I was anticipating, but we did finish up the temple. The Thunderclap Temple turned out to be a lot longer than I thought it would be. Curiously enough, though, Suspect, one of our moderators, actually did tell me it took him a few hours. And, but he was like, but that's just me. You probably could finish it faster. And it actually took like almost exactly 3 more hours at that point. Took me about 3 hours to do the Thunderclap Temple. Just to explore. Most of it was exploring. There was a couple times there where the bosses the bosses gave us trouble primarily because while we didn't have to replay them too many times, the monk of the sea off to the east side of the temple, and then the non-void monk off to the west side of the temple. When we died, there's no shrines nearby, and so you have to run all the way back there and through all the enemies, avoiding them to get back and try to do the boss fight again. Yellowbrow was a really fun boss fight. He wasn't as hard as like the Yin Tiger or anything like that, but I loved all the varied stages of Yellowbrow, the final boss of Chapter 3, where you had the initial fight where I was confused because he looked like a large version of the small Buddha man that we had been in contact with throughout Chapter 3. So I was like, shoot, man, was that little guy tricking us this whole time? And then he turned into just a big, large fat guy. He said that he's the Buddha of the future or whatever. We had to beat him in that stage. And then the next stage was fighting the Macaque Chief again. And that was really cool. We got sucked inside of his sack that we had read about. And we had to fight him in there along with Zhu. Zhu finally made a return. We hadn't seen him for a long while. And then after that, we got like transferred into a small version of the Macaque Chief ourselves, and he put us up. You can actually see it here. I think this is it. This is his room right here. You can see in this background. So he's got all these like figures, these little figurines and stuff, and he put us in there, and we were the size of like his figurines. And then we fought a version of him again where he was turning gold. That was an interesting boss fight because I didn't know there was a way to break his gold form when I first did it. We actually did one round with him turning gold where we had just been painstakingly waiting every time in between him going gold and not being gold, where we got him down to like 1%. I'm not even exaggerating. I think it was like 1%. We got him to 1% and we almost killed him. And I don't think I would have found out that there was actually a way to break his gold form if it wasn't for that. But that fight where it got him down to just a teeny tiny sliver of health and he beat us, I looked up to see like, am I doing something wrong? Is there supposed to be a trick? I wouldn't say it's a trick. It's just something I didn't bother trying, which is once you had a full set of focus points, you could do the heavy attack, the heavy smash attack, and that would break his gold form. And as soon as we knew to do that, like, it was super easy, actually. He ended up being a pretty easy boss once we could just smash his gold regardless of whenever he became gold formed. but I still really liked it. Awesome chapter. I said last night, chapter 3, I think is my favorite chapter as of this point. Granted, we've only played 3 in total, 1, 2, and 3. But I think chapter 3 is my favorite now. I liked all the bosses a lot. And I'm looking forward to whatever's in stall for us with chapter 4. Thank you, MP, thank you. So, yeah. Finish that up. Long stream. I don't know how long chapter 4 is going to be. Chapter 2 is really long for us. Chapter 3, I think, was even longer for us. So I'm curious to see how long these last couple chapters are going to be. But that's where we are. That's where we are. There is a couple things. We should probably look at some of the items that we picked up at the end. Unfortunately, it is looking like it is probably going to be. I'm guessing the game's built around needing to do New Game Plus. I don't know if there is achievements that are explicitly tied to New Game Plus, but I know that there is at least one boss that we missed. He was a boss that's actually completely and totally missable, where we didn't see him the first time around and he became permanently locked out of the game, which means I cannot get the achievement for the portraits in this first playthrough. It's going to have to wait until New Game Plus show, which is fine. I'm liking this game so much that I was anticipating I was probably going to do New Game Plus. Plus, I want to play it in Chinese as well. It's called the Anna Mana Bat. That can't be what it's called. What is it called? Oh, hold on, let me see. I got it right here. It's a bat that you encounter when you visit the Snake General's body, and if you go there when you first show up at the shore, like, you'll fight him. But if you don't go straight there and you end up getting to like the forest of what is it? Well, I mean the Valley of Ecstasy, Forest of Felicity. If you end up going there, it ends up locking you out of that boss, and you can't go back and get him. Yeah, it was known as the the Apramena bat. And yeah, you see that same bat. You see the bat. If you don't fight and kill it, well, I guess you don't kill it. I think in the boss fight, you just fight it, and then it flies away. And then eventually you end up going down the hill, entering the forest, and you see it flying around. And then I had completely forgotten about that bat. That was the bat, apparently. And then that same bat shows up in the boss fight against Yellowbrow. There's one of the cutscenes where he gets a cheap shot on your health. I think it's the second cutscene where that same bat ends up showing up and grabs at you. And that's the bat you're supposed to fight when you encounter the Snake General's bones and get the turtle tear. So yeah, and apparently after finding that out, apparently there's a few bosses, I guess, throughout the game. A handful of bosses throughout the game that you can actually completely and totally miss. Obviously there are several missable bosses in that you can miss them, but then you can come back and get them later on. There are a few bosses that you can miss entirely, and they're completely gone. And you just got to make sure to do them. If you want to get all the portraits and all that stuff, fight all the bosses, you just got to make sure to do it on your next round with the game. Yeah. I don't know if I'll jump straight into New Game Plus right after we're done playing this playthrough. We have so many other games that we need to catch up on, but I will definitely be playing New Game Plus at some point. Like I said, I like the game enough. And if I'm going to be playing it, I'm going to be streaming it. I pretty much don't play games without streaming them. If I'm playing a game, I'm going to be streaming it. Right? Well, you know what I mean, like these games. There are some miscellaneous, like, mobile games I'll play every once in a while. I do not stream those. No, I do not. I play them, like, before bed when I'm winding down. So we got 2 sparks. We've got a new transformation. What is the new transformation? Who did we unlock? I remember it happening. Was it the bigger monk? Do we have a transformation for the bigger monk now? No, that's not a transformation. That was a spirit. I'll have to look at that. We got the new relic. We have something we can pick now here. Let's see. The hubris nose. The nose chases fragrance just as the mind craves ecstasy, enhances the ability to find hidden ingredients in the wild. Let's see. What options do we got? Gains a moderate damage bonus for a short time after casting a spell. That could be handy. Focus points can be charged up to 4 within the Ring of Fire. Aren't we eventually going to be able to have 4 anyways? So is this only a benefit if you don't yet have 4? Because we're 1 point off, I think, from having 4 focus points. Okay. Moderately extends dodge invincibility duration. Would this just give us an extra, a bigger window for dodging? Is that what hold your breath would do? I mean, that could be handy. I'm not sure. It would have to be one of each of these. Moderately extends dodge invincibility duration. Moderate damage bonus for a short time after casting a spell. Both of these sound very, very handy. Very useful. Speaking of secret bosses, we actually missed a boss. Tyler ended up alerting us to the fact that we missed a boss back in Chapter 2. We've even gone back to Chapter 2 to fight missed bosses before, too. So we actually need to go back to Chapter 2 and fight that guy as well, if I can figure out how to get him. Let's do Lingering Aroma for now. Extra damage after a short time after casting a spell. We can always change these later, right? New spirit. Okay, see, this is it. So this is him. So you end up getting his spirit at the end of Chapter 3. I'm assuming the implication is that you don't actually defeat him until you defeat Yellowbrow. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't. Well, let's see. Let's check. Maybe it's something they've changed. But considering we currently have 23 out of 25 Yao Guai Chiefs, I'm assuming we did permanently lose him. Okay, we have the Macaque Chief entry, and then we're missing 2. And one of them, I know we can go back to Chapter 2 to get. But the other one, that's the bat. The one right here. So this one right here, we need to go back to Chapter 2 to get. But then this question mark right here is the bat. And there's nothing we can do about it. There's nothing we can do about it until we replay the game again. Let's read about the Macaque Chief, though. I'm assuming Yellowbrow has a new entry as well. Once chief among the ranks, his countenance dark. In crimson silk pants a striking mark. With icy blows he mocks their plight, a jesting whiff. His foes left in affright. The Macaque Chief knelt with his back hunched, folding his dark wings before the golden Buddha statue at the feet of Yellowbrow. Yellowbrow raised his hand, pinching the feathers, and said, "Such crude methods. The one who dared to use them on you monkeys was truly ignorant of the ways of the world." With that, he waved his spine shaft cudgel, and specks of will poured over the Macaque Chief, shining like the galaxy. The black wings trembled and retracted back into the monkey's body. The Macaque Chief was stunned and reached to touch his back, overjoyed. Yellowbrow laughed heartily. "You were a chief under Sun Wukong. Now that he is dead, you need not wander any more. I am rebuilding the new Thunderclap Temple to save all from suffering. Why not stay here?" Seeing the Macaque Chief hesitate, Yellowbrow continued, "I know you have endured much hardship. To rank among the high, one must first toil among the low. You have already been low and toiled. Now join me, and my teachings will elevate you among the highest." Macaque Chief scratched his head, seeming tempted. Yellowbrow added, "In this world, the weak are often oppressed, while the strong act with immunity. The suffering you endured was ultimately due to a lack of power. Think about it. If you had the abilities of that monkey who wreaked such havoc on the Celestial Palace, it would have been others who would have suffered." Recalling the bitterness and hardships of the past years, the Macaque Chief couldn't help but shed tears. He quickly prostrated himself at the feet of the fat monk, kowtowing repeatedly. Yellowbrow laughed heartily, unsatisfied, unfastened with sack at his waist, and placed the macaque chief inside. Very well, I will teach you now, he said. So he put him inside of his sack to teach him? For just like safekeeping? He trapped us in there with Zoo, and then tried to kill us at the hands of the chief. That was a fun surprise bit of a boss fight there. I liked it a lot. Okay, so we have the Yellowbrow. That does bum me out, though. That means we've gotten every single portrait in the game, with the exception of that wily bat. I don't know how we missed it, too. I remember him talking about the snake, and then we explored the entire, like, western part of the shores, and then I don't know, I just didn't bother going to the east side until later on. Yellowbrow. Indulging in desires, I am carefree. No fears, no sorrows, just pure glee. In the land of bliss, at the 8 precepts, I laugh with delight. Inherent nature blooms a tower of light. In the west, on the peak of Mount Lingshan, 2 men sat facing each other. Clouds billowed and their air crackled with tension. The young monk looked up at the sky, then pressed his palms together and bowed to another monk with brows yellow. Our masters are all here, brother. Are you ready? The Yellowbrow monk smiled and returned to the bow. I have been ready for some time. The Ulambana Assembly? Have we read about this before? I feel like that's the first time I've heard that. The Ulambana Assembly, held once every 500 years, had come to the stage of debate for graduating disciples. The young monk raised a hand, signaling his brother to ask the first question. Tell me, brother, said the Yellowbrow monk, what is the meaning of life? To seek truth, replied the young monk. And what is truth? The way all things move, the primary law of the universe. The Yellowbrow monk said nothing but brought out a flower, its petals, first drooping, gradually unfurled in glorious bloom. Gazing at the flower, he said, observe it! By following its nature, it undergoes such wondrous changes. He then gently sniffed the flower and said, every flower that blooms releases a unique fragrance. This is the essence of its life, bursting forth for its own propagation. He let go, and the flower drifted away. To feel such a moment to the fullest, that is bliss. The young monk shook his head. A moment's pleasure leads to an eternity of pain. One will be trapped in the cycle, never at peace. The Yellowbrow monk said, on my recent journey down the mountain, I saw parents who, driven by hunger, exchanged their children for food. I saw dissolute sons of wealthy families who, consumed by lust, brought ruin to the moral order. The young monk frowned, looking at his senior brother. The Yellowbrow monk continued, I saw learned scholars who, craving glory, suppressed the dissents. I saw great generals who, thirsting for gain, massacred entire clans. The young monk remained unshaken. He said evenly, brother, do you not see? Those parents who traded their child for a meal will regret it all their lives. Those dissolute sons, living without restraint, died in an instant with their joy. The scholars who suppressed dissent, once they fell from power, were reviled by all. The generals who loved slaughter, they could never rest easy, undone by their own sins. The Yellowbrow monk retorted, nonsense! The young monk was slightly taken aback. Nonsense? Their struggle, their joy, their determination, and their pleasure, their endless cycle of sorrow and ecstasy never ceased and never sated, said the Yellowbrow monk. And this is the very source of the boundless vitality across the 3 realms. How then should it not be the true meaning of life? And those who set themselves up as false idols, given time, their pretensions are always unmasked. They become a joke in nursery rhymes and a laughingstock in the pages of history. Brother, why do you praise the suffering of karmic cycles as you spurn the truth of liberation and enlightenment? The Yellowbrow monk said, brother, without joy and sorrow, what is there to enlighten? The young monk said, where lies enlightenment? It is but suffering, plain and clear. The Yellowbrow monk bellowed, in pain one finds revel, and in revel pain. Without both, there is no redemption. That was a long one. Yeah, Yellowbrow was pretty interesting. I kind of wish we had talked to him maybe more. I would be interested in talking to a lot of these characters. They had, like I said, the Yellowbrow boss fight was interesting because we had conversations, we had so many things unfolding. He was kind of preaching at us too as we were like making our way across the wall. But yeah, I wouldn't mind like having like pre-cut scenes throughout the chapters that lead up to eventually meeting them and fighting them. That would be fun. But overall, I really, really like the boss fights and the conversations and stuff like that. It's definitely, as far as like Souls-like games go and boss fights go, these have been one of the most interesting. For sure, for sure. Oh look, and now we have a we have an entry for that creepy man bird, who we didn't see until like the very end again. When he turned us into a bat at one point at the early part of the chapter, and then we didn't see him until the very end. Keeper of the New West. Was he not a prophet? Didn't it say he was a fortune teller? Divining fate, he plays his part, in worldly guise a cunning art. He laughs at fools who seek their fate, for luck and doom the heart dictates. The celestial court often favored guise of plants and trees in the selection of keepers. The keeper of the New West, however, was renowned for its being a feathered deity of wind. This keeper, unlike others, cared not for tending the soil of soaring seeds. Instead, he had a unique penchant for divination. Though he hailed from the west, chanting sutras was not his calling. His true talent lay in the ancient art of Yarrow stock divination, where he skillfully foretold fortunes and misfortunes. What is this? Show me. Here, I'll pull it up. That's a baby bat. Oh, that is a baby bat. That's a cute baby bat. It's just a puppy with wings. The bat that we missed did not look anything like that. The bat we missed was very scary. Where were we? Where were we? Did I only read the first paragraph? This keeper, unlike others, cared not for tending the soil or sowing seeds. Nope, I read that. The New West was flanked with the Thorn Ridge to the east and the Seven Perils Mountain to the west, both treacherous places scarcely visited by travelers. Guarding this area, the keeper compelled every passerby to have their fortune told. Under the guise of interpreting the divination, he would set up intricate traps. Travelers eager to avoid misfortune would unknowingly fall into the keeper's schemes. One day a traveler passed through, and the keeper, as usual, insisted on reading his fortune. The reading revealed a bad omen. Terrified, the traveler begged the keeper for a solution. The keeper, feigning mystery, claimed to have a secret method to turn misfortune into fortune, but it required a hefty payment. Desperate in believing him, the traveler handed over all of his money. The keeper then directed him to a narrow, winding path, instructing him to proceed quickly. Following the keeper's advice, the traveler safely crossed the ridge and the mountain. Observing this, the keeper laughed and said, "The art of divination lies not in the omens, but in the heart. Where the heart leads, there lies fortune or misfortune." The tale spread, leaving everyone amazed. From then on, those who passed through felt fortunate to have their fortunes told by the keeper. The keeper, the fortune keeper. I guess that makes sense. I said the fortune keeper. He's literally called the keeper of the New West. Alright. Entries caught up. We got this item, which is supposed to be used for crafting a weapon. We'll have to see if that's available. I'm assuming it's going to be a staff with this crazy thing on the end of it? Like his weapon? Maybe. It was weird fighting him. We were both using lightning. But, I mean, we were damaging the crap out of him with that lightning staff. We got more fine gold thread, and I unfortunately found out that the fine gold thread is a finite resource in the universe. I really wish I had not wasted it on some of the upgrades, especially since we keep getting better armor sets. And then we killed the Yin Tiger, and man oh man, did he end up revealing a really awesome looking, easily in my opinion, the best looking armor set we've seen in the game. So I want to build it now, but every single piece costs fine gold thread. So I don't know if I want to save my fine gold thread so we can eventually buy it, I mean, the upgrades I did on my current armor on this set, the gloves and the feet are better than his armor set. So I almost feel like I'd be, well, like I said, I feel like I've wasted the fine gold thread. Hopefully not too much. Not too much, but sadly, it is what it is. It is what it is. All right. Enough dawdling around. We should start the next chapter. We're caught up on the portraits. What is the next chapter? Chapter 4? I have no idea. We're going to find out. Again, welcome back, everybody. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. And don't forget to hit that like button if you have not yet already. I very, very much appreciate it. Subscribe, share, all the good things. Let's get started. Let's go. Rosy Cheeks, Gray Hair. That's the title of the chapter.
My friend, not gold.
God, my ass. My bones are cracking from lugging this load. Step it up. You gotta catch that feast on time. Hear me out. They say that hag has her quirky ways.
Each season she'd wed a mate, then devour him.
Once our lady brought her a wedding gift. A mirror.
The past echo.
Which?
The past echo. The lady often speaks of it with regret.
I wonder why. Let me finish, will you? The hag got the mirror and looked into it, and for no reason at all, she threw it away. That soured our lady's mood.
She stopped visiting since then.
Gibbering and jabbering. Couldn't even catch a wink of sleep this whole time.
What? Who's in there? How dare you spoil the gift from her
Yay! Zoo's still with us. I thought we would be done, like he was just a chapter 3 character. I love that he's still here.
No place to find peace these days. Hey! Lovely! Why don't you come down and join us? Leaving so soon? Why the shyness?
That was a pig man. This other guy was not a pig man. Oh no, yeah he was. He was just a smaller pig man. Brothers of yours, Zoo? Did I forget something that happened? How did we end up in this? Where we were getting delivered somewhere. We snuck into like a treasure chest.
Looks like there's a dwelling ahead. Care to take a quick peek?
Over there? Sure, why not? Why not? I just want to make sure we're not missing anything. Because this is one problem with level design. Invisible walls like this. But the problem is that we actually have had some... there are some secret paths. So, for example, we didn't find that last meditation spot in chapter 3 because there was an off-beaten path. One of the off-beaten paths, well, what looked to be like off-beaten paths, where it actually did not have an invisible wall, and you could actually continue on it. And I missed it. I missed it. It was through a fence. So now I'm like, shoot, man. We gotta be careful about what we're passing. Like, right here. Look at this. It won't let me over. So it makes it kind of easy to miss some stuff. I'm liking this new area, though. It's very pretty. I wonder, is it going to stay permanently Nighttime? We're gonna get some day. I want to see it in the day. Ooh.
This place still looks the same. The past clings here.
What is that? Oh. It's an enemy. Is this an actual spider guy? It is a spider guy, I think. It's actually got 8 arms. Alright, we should probably help him. That's totally a spider, right? Yeah. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is the pigs. Or the big pig and the little pig that we... Did we kill them? Oh, the lady killed them. Are they actually dead, though? I'm used to enemies disappearing. And their bodies remained. Maybe they'll wake up. The Wushan Lesser Guai. Gaping mouth, round belly, born incomplete. Bulky form, craving and chasing tasty treats. Greeting 4 flavors. It longs for delight. Wagging its tongue, it speaks in spite. Because, yeah, I mean, look at that picture. It's totally like the ones we left behind. A little one and a big one. Or is that him eating a little one? I have no idea. One spring, the webbed hollow hosted a grand banquet to mark the blossoming of the flowers. A young guai from Mount Wushan, having presented the gift, saw the ladies chatting and laughing at the feast and decided to join the other guais in the cave for drinks and merriment. A few cups in, the guais began to jest with each other. A pig guai remarked, "I'd rather live in this rich cave of yours, with banquets for every season and festival. Back in our place, the lady is too strict to allow any fun." A proud insect guai responded, "Our ladies in the cave often host banquets to keep the mistress company. We may not compare to the halls of the celestial court, but our second lady has some businesses in the mortal world. So we're not short on silver. It's tough, though. If she didn't find ways to bring in money, we wouldn't have made it this far." Another pig guai added, "Beautiful and elegant are all your ladies. I wonder which celestial mountain is fortunate enough to be where they might start with their new families." The insect guai laughed. "Our ladies can leave this place. The businesses outside are managed by carefully chosen people. Since we only take bridegrooms who marry into the family, the talented ones don't want to come, and the ladies don't fancy those who do. Look over there, those 4 scorpions. Their family is in decline, and their descendants are unworthy. Only one is somewhat acceptable, but not one of our ladies would marry him. Whoever gets unlucky will marry him on a fateful day, so they say." The guais laughed heartily, enjoying themselves, when suddenly there was a shout. "Oh no, the ladies are quarreling!" Not good when ladies quarrel. A panting pig guai in charge ran over, shouting, "The mistress in the cave has lost her mind. She got into a fight with our lady over a few words from a maid and even smashed the very gift that was brought." The guais were all startled. The clever one quickly wrapped some food in lotus leaves and handed it to the pig guais as an apology. "Next time we'll make sure there's no misunderstanding. Sorry for spoiling the fun." All right. The pig guais took the food and hurriedly followed the steward out, asking, "What exactly happened?" "Who knows? It's all too odd. Every time we come, there's a commotion. I've heard their mistress is always quite muddle-headed." Is the mistress they're talking about the lady that killed them? Is that who they're talking about? All right, the puppet spider. This thing is creepy. And look at its picture. It looks like a tiger spider. It's called a puppet spider, though. Welcome back, Brayden. Welcome back. I didn't say welcome back to everybody. MP, Cleo, Brayden. How's it going, everybody? Anybody else I might have missed? Let's see. The bad nose, crooked mouth, sharp fangs, poisonous and thick. Check the ears, cut the forehead, and the face has 8 eyes and ugly appearance. That didn't rhyme at all. I'm always disappointed when the entry poems don't rhyme. Long ago, a woodcutter lived deep in the hills. One day, he went down to the market fair and saw a puppet show. He loved it and yearned to see it again. One day, as he cut wood, he heard shouts of glee in the mountains. He followed the sounds and saw a mob of Yaoguais reveling together. Despite his fear, curiosity urged him to climb a rock to watch them from afar. The Guais were gathered in a circle watching an acrobat show. Too far to see well, the woodcutter could only discern a red-clad Guai whirling twin blades in dazzling spins and flips. Entranced, the woodcutter crept closer. He saw the acrobat Guai had legs tied behind its back, strings dangling from its feet. In a flash, he knew it was a puppetry trick. He climbed a large tree for a clear view. The Guai had an ugly, comical face. To the woodcutter, this spectacle was even more amusing than the finest plays at the market fair. He watched spellbound. A chill on his neck jolted him out of the reverie. Reverie? Reaching up to check, he found his fingers coated in green spittle. Looking up in horror, he was greeted by a myriad of eyes staring down at him. There in the treetop dangled a violet spider, its legs threaded with silk, tugging the distant puppet Guai to and fro. The woodcutter yelped and fell from the tree. At that, the spider paused, and the gathering of Yaoguais turned as one to glare at him. Stricken with terror, the woodcutter fled, and, upon returning home, fell gravely ill. No remedy could ease his suffering. He wasted away and soon died. It is very expensive. Yes, indeed. 700 for the base, and 800 plus if you want the drive. Yeah, I mean, being a PC gamer, I can't imagine adopting the Pro. We got the PS4 Pro when it came out, but I think most people were probably expecting the PS5 Pro to come out, and then it would have lowered the price of the standard PS5. But instead, it looks like they want to keep the standard PS5 the price it is, and then you pay an extra premium, quite the premium, on the PS5 Pro. The only thing I can think of with that is that the PS5 sales must still be fairly decent. I don't know. You'd have to show me some games that are very, very impressive. They're trying to make it out that basically the PS5 Pro is not for people with a PS5 that want to upgrade, but rather new customers. But I don't know. Again, as a PC gamer, I can't imagine spending that much on a console when for just a bit more, I could just get a good gaming PC. But we'll see. We shall see once it comes out and it has some games, some more games that people can try firsthand. I mean, it's no coincidence, I think, that they're releasing it now, and then I'm sure they're hoping that there will be a PS6 or a PS5 Pro version of GTA 6 that they can show off and be like, look at how much better it looks on our Pro version. I'm willing to bet. I'm sure that's probably going to happen. Ah! Bloody hell, another creepy spider.
Oh, you think I have healthy bowels?
I don't like fighting in close quarters like this. The camera is a little bit punishing in close quarters. Come on, Zoo, let's go. Got something new down here. And we got somebody standing over there. Oh, that's another one of those guys. We got dudes holding lanterns. I'm curious about that guy up there. Let's go down here first. How do you do that? Got a lot of random will spots all over the place.
Your eyes are sharp. What petty wine!
What? Ah, is this bloody chapter gonna be full of spiders? Oh no! Gosh! They're everywhere! Ew. What? Go away, exploding spiders. Oh man, this is gonna be like a nightmare chapter.
Found treasure? Let me have a look.
Where folks, welcome back. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. Let's collect all these. What did we even get from that chest? Was it just treasure? No, there's gonna be an entry. Oh, lantern holder. So no entry for the tiny little spiders. Have we encountered any other, like, small animal types that we fight in this game? I don't recall. Don't recall. The lantern holder. Is that how he looked? I noticed the horns, but this dude looks almost like a dragon along in this image. When night falls deep, his light shines down. Summoned is the yin, suppressed is the yang. Like harvesters hastening before the dawn, he reaps with his blade and souls are gone. Was I mispronouncing yang? No, it said yin and yang. I was like, should I have been saying it yang? Down, yang, dawn, gone. I don't know, whatever. The insect guys loathe patrolling after dusk, as their instinct to chase after light made the nighttime perilous for them. But luck favored them when a tribe of pale-faced yakshas from the west of the place, having traversed the world, chose to settle at the Webbed Ridge and volunteered for the night watch. A task the insect guys were only too happy to relinquish to these newcomers. The Webbed Ridge. I guess that makes sense. Spiders. I mean, it's saying insects. We've definitely encountered a lot of spiders so far. The Yakshas are proud and fierce by nature, turned into feral Yaoguais, yet they still clung to their old ways in the days that they were revered. They kept to their own with lanterns lit from dusk to dawn and rarely mingled with the insect guais. To the latter, they were a curious sight with their merriment and banter that paid no heed to hierarchy or status. Yet what puzzled the insect guais most was the Yakshas' bond, close-knit in joy, yet they'd often erupt into disputes and hurl sharp words with no restraint. One night a quarrel broke out during an idle chatter among 4 yakshas on patrol, and their raucous noise woke the insect guais. Why must you carry on as this? The insect guais rushed to mediate, persuading them. Arguing one moment, chummy the next, why not treat each other with proper respect like we do? In an instant the quarrel ceased, and in unison the yakshas retorted. You are mistaken, one spat. Only through open discourse we grow. Another chimed in. Exactly. When we air out our disagreements, it only makes our bond stronger. A third added. Indeed, by having each other's backs, we've made it through a lot of tough times. Our harsh words don't mean any harm. And the last concluded. Unlike you insect guys, we hide no secret grievances under the guise of harmony. With that, arm in arm, they departed, leaving the insect guys to dismiss the exchange with bemused eye rolls. I like the idea of them leaving arm in arm, like all of them side by side, like the Wizard of Oz. Can we have them skip away too while we're at it? We have some alternate paths over here, too.
Look
Huh?
at this splendor. I'd drop any title up above in a heartbeat just to stay here.
It is nice.
Why
I like it.
rush on the road and waste all the good time? I say we drop it here and go back to my village.
I just don't like oversized Spider-Men running around. Can we live here without them? I guess that's rude. This is their home. We're the invaders.
Speed it up. With all this gathering, you barely use any of it.
That's true. I do actually barely use any of it. We got a Spider-Man right in front of us. It's too dark. I do not know what I'm doing. We need a lantern. We need a belt lantern, like in Elden Ring. Something shooting us from behind. Is it a spider? Yeah. Oh, nope. It's an actual insect, dude. Wings and a bow. Get down from there. Alright. That's the first one I've seen that I'm like, yeah, that looked like an insect, dude. You're warning me that the chapter is interesting in a weird way? Alright. This is a dragonfly guai. I like that. I mean, it's still creepy, but... Fly through the flowers and willows to shoot hidden arrows, flap your wings and ride the crooked wind. It is difficult to achieve good deeds with small wisdom, and 2s and 3s block the way. There was a dragonfly guai who loved archery. His mother saw his gift and used her connections for an opportunity to have him training under the Yao Guai king of the land. To the king, the dragonfly guai seemed like a diligent and talented student. He drilled hard each day and served his master with great respect, always at his master's beck and call. At times he'd be practicing outside, but at a single command from his teacher, he'd appear at once. The king had doubts, but considering the dragonfly's swift wings, the king dismissed his suspicions. One day the king taught him how to imbue his bolts with great power. Wait for the arrowhead to glow and then release. The guai swore he'd remember, but when tested that afternoon, he couldn't recall anything. The king assumed he just hadn't grasped the lesson and explained it once more, but the next day he had forgotten it again. This pattern continued. The Yao Guai king flew into a rage and set to punish the guai. The guai fell to his knees and pleaded, "Mercy, master. I have brothers. Each of us knows only a portion of the lessons. That's why I can't answer." At this, scores of identical dragonfly guais emerged, all kneeling and bowing nonstop. Offended yet tickled by this revelation, the king demoted them all to lowly patrol guards and taught them no more. So were they taking turns? They were just taking turns showing up. Alas, while petty schemes might seem perfect at first, earning praise and favor, they also sow the seeds of trouble. When the truth is revealed, one faces ridicule and brings ruin upon themselves. That reminds me of like Multiplicity, where they're like, where Michael Keaton with all his clones trying to mix jobs together. One knows what's going on, the other one doesn't know. Alright, let's see who this is. What is it, man? Let's take some guesses. Is this a cockroach? Or a moth? Let's see.
Back now. You may
It's neither. It's a giant beetle man. And there's another spider right there. Ow. Nice. Zubajai just kicking ass over here on his own, distracting this evil spider. Alright, he's dead, Zoo. Calm down. He's dead. I got him. It's fine. Get out of the bushes. Get out of the bush.
a wide road ahead. Now we're talking, sir.
Ah! Why? Gotta start looking up more. I wonder if they make a sound that I'm just not recognizing. You had the bats that ambushed you all the time, but you could hear them like chirping or giggling to themselves. Alright, so can we go down here? We might be able to.
Squeeze. Could I've kept trim.
Here, let's read about the beetle. Beetle Captain. Summer turns to winter, spring returns to autumn, my body is wasting, time and gradually becoming old and ugly. I know that my white hair has been exchanged for fame, and my stubborn and arrogant character has burdened your life. Unlike the bee, wasp, hornet, katydid, cockroach, grasshopper, and dragonfly. Oh my gosh, are we going to be encountering all of those different type of guys? The adopted sons of the Spider Ladies, the Beetle Captain earned his rank through his own valor. Perhaps this was what made him stubborn, quick to anger over slights to his status. He often quarreled with the lesser Gwais over matters of words and etiquette. They called him arrogant and overbearing behind his back, disliking him all the more. One day a petty dispute drove him to brandish his twin sabers at the lesser guards. The beetle commander chanced by and pulled him aside. You think your deeds and skills command their respect, but know this, rank has no bearing on the actions of others. What would happen if you measured your worth by the regard of everyone? When stone spiders show you disrespect, you'd think that makes you their inferior. The captain retorted, You're a commander, thus none dare offend you. But I'm a minor officer. If I don't assert myself, those lesser ones will scorn me even more. The commander shook his head. If they treated you with greater deference than me, would that make you my superior in practice and skill? Nay, for I have observed that those who clamor most for respect often receive the least of it. What became of the beetle captain? Alas, he remained as he ever was, as one's nature could not be easily altered. It was said that he continued to contend with all who crossed his path until at last he was never to be seen again, until we killed him in a backyard today. Or a front yard. uh... Okay, so yeah, the question is if... Let's see if it pushes us. It does seem like we can... Oh, wait, okay. Invisible wall. See what I mean, though? Like, I'm getting so hesitant at ledges like this, because Chapter 3 had so many areas... so many times where I've rushed to the side of a cliff only to fall down. In the rare occasions that there weren't any invisible walls. Ooh. Ah, shoot! What is this? I think it's a grasshopper. That guy didn't give a crap, did he? Was it a grasshopper? Let's see. The grasshopper guai. Slender legs of verdant sheen, each arm wields a sickle keen. Misty woods are his home so true. He cares for youth like me and you. During the reign of the greatest emperor of Han, there was a village called Bath. Do you think it's pronounced Bath? Or is it Both? We'll stick with Bath for the now. For the time being. From within its mountains, a hot spring flowed, reputed to preserve youth and vitality. Nobles flocked to it from far and wide. One day, the Marquis of Lichang came to visit with his 6-year-old son. The young lord caught a little grasshopper and wanted to keep it as a pet, so he tore off its wings and trapped it in a teacup. That night, the Marquis was visited in his dreams by a man clad in green. "Your child has imprisoned mine," he pleaded. "We are both fathers. I beseech you, help my little one." The next morning, the Marquis summoned his son and inquired about what happened. The boy, who feared his stern father, only provided vague replies. Thus the full story remained elusive to both. That night, the green-clad men revisited the Marquis' dream with twin swords at his waist. He warned, "If you don't return my son, you'll never see yours again." Marquis woke up with a start and rushed to his son's bed, only to find it empty. Servants scoured the village, but found no trace. Only the young lord's page remembered the bug catching. He rushed to the study, found the overturned teacup, and gently released the grasshopper onto the grass. By noon, the young lord returned home safely, yet his hands were red and swollen, and he couldn't stop weeping. When questioned about the events of the previous night, he sobbed, "I dreamt of a man in green, a great jumper. He carried me on his back and hopped a few times. Then I didn't know where I was. He scolded me for harming others and struck my palms with his swords 20 times. When asked how he came, he was unable to answer, overwhelmed by fear. Alas, it is said that all beings love their young, a truth that spans the world. Even Yao Guais, it seems, are no different. In the late years of the Han, the hot spring in Bath suddenly dried up. Insect guais sprouted in the hills, so the villagers moved down the mountain. A decade or two later, the area came to be known as the Webbed Ridge. Yeah, I mean, which kind of makes it seem sad. And there's talk of like people turning into guais, and are all guais people that have been turned into guais? Is that a correct assumption? But yeah, I don't know. We keep hearing lots of stories where some of them seem fine, a lot of them seem mischievous, and some of them seem not on the up and up. In the story of this, it seemed more like a lesson learned for both the father and the son. Werefox! I don't know if I can still do it or not. I picked up a piece of equipment that allowed me to turn into a fox. Oh, I still have it. Let's see if it works. Aw, I cannot use this item in current state? What does that mean? What's my current state? Maybe you just can't use it. Maybe you can only use it in chapter 3. I want... Did we not pick up items for, like, turning into cicadas? Or bats? I don't know. Maybe it's because an enemy is nearby. This is an item that's supposed to turn you into a fox. More spider things. And they're exploding. Like, I don't know, unless the stories are meant to be vague, but it does, we've read a lot of stories where it appears that certain Guais, even certain high-class Guais, were human at one point or another. Oh, bloody hell. This big guy.
Think I have healthy bowel movements.
Poisoned. Are you poisoned too? Are we both poisoned together? We are. Thanks, buddy. I'm still poisoned, though. It'd be cool if you healed me. Do we have anything that removes poison? Like, that's made? Removes all banes. That's the life-saving pill. Upon use, instantly recovers full health. Upon use, Upon use, instantly removes poison state. We have one. I should probably make more of this. I don't like having all the webs around. Are there spiders hanging out above us? There is a dragonfly up top to the right. He's shooting at us right now.
One more treat from my race.
Oh, and a grasshopper. I got a dragonfly, a grasshopper. Zoo, you keep on that guy. I'm going up here. Shrine! I think this is the first shrine we're getting. I hate having to be hesitant every time we pick up something. Oh my gosh! Get away, evil spiders. Are you all explodies? Are you all a bunch of explodies? How can I tell? Oh, doggone it.
Your eyes are sharp. I think you once lived here.
Yes. That glowing chest was super hard to see, Zoo. I completely agree. Or maybe our eyes are just really sharp. Maybe he can't see in the dark as well as we can.
There's a nice shrine here, kid. We should take a look.
Is that a bloody crow? There are crows in here as well. Oh no, it's not a crow. Just another one of these horned dudes. Alright, first shrine. Should we go back and try to find that boss in chapter 2? Alright, let's see, because it sounded a little convoluted, but maybe there's something that we missed in terms of like orders and things. Oh, we can build it anywhere now? I was figuring like we would only be able to build this armor. This is the armor I'm talking about. Look at that, man. Look at that beautiful shade of green, black armor. It just looks so good. Black, gold, and green. What a great combo. Again, don't care for the helmet. It's a cool looking helmet. It just, I don't want to cover up my monkey face. If I was a human, I'd be down, right? Just a sweet mask. But I'm a monkey. I want to see my monkey face. Oh, look. New armor. Upon successful hits from spirits, skills grants massive focus upon reverting. Okay. And then has 4 sets. Short duration after performing a spirit skill or using a vessel considerably increases attack. That's good. Upon critical hits and defeats, grants a small amount of chi. Don't know how I feel about this set. This is what we got from Yellowbrow, is it? Ooh, I like those bracers. Doesn't feel like they match the rest of the armor. Why do they seem like they're gold or brass, but the rest of the armor does not? Same with the leggings. But yeah, look at this too. Like this armor like covers our feet in like black scales. How sweet is that? Oh, the freaking gloves do too. I guess these more look like gloves. Maybe we just have really tight boots around our feet. I think that's, are they the only ones we've gotten that actually cover our feet? I mean, we still got our claws. But yeah, I think all the rest, our feet are exposed. Yeah, I really want to build this set. We could build 2 pieces from this set for the moment. Or we could build just the chest piece. Don't know how I feel about that. That's a tough call. Tough call. And then, of course, we need 2 for the helmet as well. That sucks. So what? We need 6 in total for the entire set? Thing is, though, we don't use rock solid. It just is an awesome looking set. I want it just for the looks. But yeah, we have not been using rock solid. We could try using rock solid, I guess. But I don't know. What about the weapon? Oh, is this it? Spike shaft staff? It's pretty cool looking. We need 4 golden tree cores before we can make this. 80 attack. That's continuously gains focus for a brief moment after seeing through the enemy. We don't use see-through. And I'm definitely not used to trying to do see-through. I mean, is that great of an effect, though, honestly? I suppose we should probably try to practice doing see-through. I don't know. Alright, okay, so the one boss we missed in Chapter 2, the one that's missing from our portraits, is another tiger boss? Or is he supposed to be a fake tiger boss? hold on, let's...
Hey, let them prattle as they will. I'm not lustful. With age comes fondness for fair sights. It's simply to soothe the eyes. By light of day, this village isn't half bad to look upon. Hey, you know our master was taken by its looks. That's why he insisted to seek offerings here in person. I said I could do it for him, but he wouldn't lend an ear. He told me later that there were girls playing balls in the village. I reckon he chose to go there himself because of that. Off he went, and lo and behold, all those girls turned out to be Yaoguais. They hog-tied him with a pretty bow and strung him up for fun. You see, my master could also be intrigued by oddities, despite his sacred monkhood.
Forgot he told stories. We were without him for so long. Okay, so we need to go back here. Okay, so this boss is the Mad Tiger. Tyler let us know about him on yesterday's stream, and you use the old rattle drum, which we got the old rattle drum. I just completely forgot about it. Never used it for anything. Apparently you need to play the drum in 3 different locations. I don't know if it has to be in this precise order, but this guide makes it sound like you have to do it in a particular order. Okay, so let's do it in their order and assume that that is correct. So apparently we need to go to Windrest Hamlet. Sorry, Zoo, and you're not coming with me, which is sad. It would be awesome if you did. It says, I'm assuming as soon as we get there, it's going to prompt us. Inside Windrest Hamlet? I don't even... It's just to the right? So it's got to be up ahead here. Okay. Alright, I don't know what it means by inside the Windrest Hamlet. We're looking for a lot of bodies? Where are all these bodies at? Is there bodies over here? I don't even know if I'm going the right way. This is in the right-hand area. I don't know what that means. This is where we fought the Tiger's Acolyte. It was on this bridge. What is what is inside Windrest Hamlet? What is the Windrest Hamlet? I might have to look up a more detailed approach. Like, I don't remember what this village is called. I mean, is it like in the cave? Let's see if there's a better detailing than this one. Okay, right. You get the drum from the Tiger's Acolyte. Okay, I think it is down here. The first place. 3 areas. See what I mean? Like, unless we did some backtracking, that's the only way I would have noticed finding this guy. Cause yeah, it says you'll when you come, the only indication you find that you can use the drum is if when you enter the correct area, it'll cause your vision to warp, and you'll hear a ghostly voice of the boy calling you out. Is this... Oh, this makes sense. The Tiger's Acolyte involved his son, right? Healing his son. Okay, so we need to go back into here, right? Return across the bridge to the Windrush Hamlet Shrine. Pass back through the large gate. Immediately taking a left to the large house surrounded by sitting, withering corpses. To the left? They say to the left, but the image that they show does not look like it's to the left. But we're going to go to the left anyways. Oh, here we go.
I'm here, little monkey. Let me hear my rattle drum.
Use. Do I gotta open up my inventory to use it? Where is it? How do I use it? I don't have a button prompt for using it. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I guess we weren't right in the right spot. That's not confusing or anything. We gotta be closer. Play that drum.
Where is my pa? Did you see him? I was scared. They were all around me.
I just brought a bunch of people to
me
life.
Pa took people from the village and fed them to Agwai.
Alright, I'm assuming that's all we need to do. We don't need to kill all those guys, do we? Just gotta play the drum. And if we have to do this in a particular order, that's insane. I would hope you can just do it in any order you want to. But how in the world would you ever know to find each of these locations? The only thing I can figure is that maybe there was something in one of the stories that would indicate each 3 places you needed to go. I just don't remember them. Or we'd have to go back and reread it again. Okay, so the next place we need to go is... It says it's on the path down by the sealed stone door where you fought the King of Flowing Sand and the Second Red Prince. Oh shoot, we can't do this. Ah crap, you bloody bastard. Okay, so it's a path down from the sealed door where you fought the King of the Flowing Sand and the Second Rat Prince. So that would be Valley of Despair? Is that right? Head down from the door towards a bridge. Take a right to pass through a ruined building. So every single one of these locations is going to have bodies. It says head down from the door towards a bridge. I know there's a bridge right there in front of us, but it's saying head down from the door. That makes me feel like we need to go through the door and go down, because there's a slope going down this way. Is there... Oh, there's a bridge down here. That's got to be what it is. Alright, so we go down to the bridge, take a right to pass through a building, ruined building, overhang. Actually, I might know exactly where this is leading us. It might be a spot that I was thinking seemed pointless. Like, I wondered why it was there. It's not over here, is it? Let's take a look real quick for these. Yep, this is it.
I'm here, little monkey. Let me hear my rattle drum.
Don't mean to do that, that's okay.
Pa told me when the dust stops, my cough ends. I know you're not from round here. Don't frown like that. Our village is fun. I know the old man on the stove and the piggy who steals all the drinks. And at the bottom of that well,
It's hard to listen when you're getting attacked. Okay, so we got one more place to go. Which is the well. We gotta go to the well. And so it does make it seem like this, you do have to do it in a particular order. Which would have made this so much harder, too. The final location is back in the area where you fought the Earth Wolf. The Earth Wolf. It might just make sense to walk there from here. It says where the Earth Horsewhite was tied up.
Stand ready.
Ow.
We are in dire times.
Yeah, I almost want to say we probably did have to do the order, because we came back here to see if the Horsewhite had gotten away or not. And we did not get any kind of notifications, so I'm guessing you probably do have to. Well, unless you have to just walk up to the... Well, we did not do that. Let's see. Oh yeah, and this was a back area that I also thought was strange, like there was nothing over here. Oh, this is messed up.
did you even know I was here? Just Pa and I know of this place. Don't tell anyone, but I have a friend in this road. He helped me with my coughing fit. It's been so long. I hope his wounds have healed too.
Oh my gosh.
Come down and play with us.
Yeah, this is not at all disconcerting. Sure, why not? Let's go down and play. Jump in.
Rotten mutt! And he dares bear our father's title under that yellow wind glide? Brother or not, I will have my vengeance. The kid's dad ran off, but now you've shown up to be eaten!
Well, he didn't run off. We kind of killed him. Oh, gosh. That's a good start. Oh my gosh. Whoa. What are you doing? Oh no! Oh, that was a heck of a bad timing. Oh good, thank goodness. At least we're starting right here. Can you imagine if they started us back at a shrine and we had to run all the way back to the well? Speaking of which, where's the drop down of the well? How did we get in here? Oh look, a shrine. That's nice.
Food has come to me. Can't let it flee. I am wounded, not dead.
Man, that didn't stun him at all.
It's a tail.
The brothers and their father. You've met them all. Alright. Tigers down. That might have been the ugliest of all the tigers that we met so far. We've met several tigers. We now have a mad tiger spirit. Take the form of Mad Tiger, roar with terrifying might to shock surrounding foes and deal area damage to the front. Moderately increases attack, but massively reduces maximum health. What? So we get 7 additional attack, but we would lose 75 health? There's no way that that is worth the trade-off. The attack is nice and fast. I like that. Wait, we met a stone spider? When did that happen? I want to read about him, though. The Mad Tiger. One missing entry over here. Yellow wind invades the land, brothers turn to strife, father's vengeance left unclaimed in the well of life. Roaring through the mountain pass, a heart that feigns to care, actions always half complete dreams, and life bade lair. Is MP still here? This would seem unusually late for MP to still be on. But I did not see him say he was leaving. Let's see. I did not mean to back out like that. MP? How come you're on so late? Did daylight savings time happen? And I didn't notice. At least where you are. One day the brother of Tiger Vanguard was practicing his roaring technique at the bottom of a well when he saw someone climbing down the vines. Seeing that the intruder had some courage, he refrained from attacking and instead inquired about his purpose. The man explained that he was seeking a bodhisattva to cure his son's wind illness, but he failed, and now his son was on the brink of death. Hearing this, Tiger Brother devised a plan. He attributed his elder brother's deeds to himself and convinced the man to bring his son, claiming he could treat the boy. What the heck, MP? Did I just remind you of what time it was? Alright. I shouldn't have said anything. Good night, MP. Thank you for stopping in. And yes, of course, always a good friendly reminder to not forget to hit that like button. Be like MP, hit that like button. We very much appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Until next time, MP. Let's see. Claiming he could treat the boy. When they first met, the boy's face was pale, too weak to climb down the well by himself. The boy was carried by his father by tying him with a hemp rope to lower him safely into the well. Tiger Brother examined the boy and confirmed that his spirit had been disturbed by the Samadhi wind. Without stopping the wind and sand, no one could cure him. Tiger Brother remembered that his brother had given him a magical gourd. Drinking from it could strengthen one's vitality, and he thought it might keep the boy alive. After the boy drank the water Tiger Brother gave him, he indeed regained some energy and could speak. Despite his long illness, the boy was very polite. He thanked Tiger Brother for his help, praising him endlessly. In the boy's admiring gaze, Tiger Brother found a long-lost sense of satisfaction. He instructed the father and son to come daily to take a sip from the gourd, or the boy would relapse. After several visits, the boy's condition improved significantly. He could walk around and even play in the village, making many friends. Each time he came to drink from the gourd, he would call Tiger Brother Tiger God and share his new food, toys, and experiences. Despite his initial wariness of the father and son, Tiger Brother gave the boy his gourd when he observed that the man was sincere and honest. He instructed the boy to keep the gourd close. Heeding his words, the boy's health improved even more. Yet abruptly, the father and son stopped visiting. Tiger Brother waited for several days, thinking they might have run off with the gourd. Determined to find out what happened, he went to the village. Upon entering the village, he saw blood everywhere. The villagers had been slaughtered. At the village entrance, there was a thin coffin, and inside lay the boy's body. He still wore the gourd Tiger Brother had given him around his neck. Judging by the wounds, it seemed he had been beaten to death with sticks. Tiger Brother carried the coffin back to the bottom of the well. He decided to wait until he was strong enough. One day he would stop the cursed wind and sand. See, that's such a horrible story. And then we just beat the dude up. Yeah, I must have incorrectly attributed the Tiger Vanguard to that other story. I don't know. But we're just beating everybody up. So was the boy just a ghost? We beat up his dad. The Tiger's Acolyte was the dad, right? And then we beat up this mad tiger down here too. Sad day. Sad day. Stone Spider. We finally got an entry for these creepy little things. Small and humble a spider I be, yet in stone I adorn with comrades in peril besides me. In the olden days, a lesser beetle Gwai in the webbed hollow rose to the rank of captain through sheer prowess. But the promotion swelled his ego, and he lorded it over the others till they shunned him, much to his ire. Upon a day of rest, the beetle captain found himself bereft of friends to squander the hours with, and thus roamed the cave alone, to beheld a stone from which long and slender legs sprouted forth. As it turned out, the stone held a spider stirring from slumber. These spiders, burdened with stones upon their backs, moved in slow, clumsy manner. The captain, beset by a foul mood, kicked one over and laughed at its plight as it flailed and struggled to right itself. With each attempt it made to stand, he flicked it down again. Guffawing. After who knows how long, crisp raps echoed from the depths of the cave. Soon hordes of stone spiders marched out of the dark. Seeing the threat, the captain drew his weapon and charged into their midst. The spiders showed no fear. They hurled stones, spat silken venom, rammed and butted. They drove the captain into a rage, and he spun his twin blades in a killing frenzy amidst the spiders. As he cut them down with zeal, a flicker of lantern light neared, followed by a playful voice. "You fool! You think you can slay every spider in the webbed hollow alone? Come with me, I'll take you to play under the peach blossoms." The beetle captain lifted his gaze to behold a maiden of unsurpassed beauty. His heart stirred, and he followed her at once. Henceforth he was seen no more. One old Gwai mused, "To slay spiders within their lair is but to seek death itself." I would not go into a spider lair, especially not spiders this big. No, thank you. I don't think I would want to go into a spider lair, even if they were the size of spiders I'm familiar with. Let's just stay out of spider lairs in general. That seems like a good idea. Non-able. Keep your distance? I mean, non-able's the one that has his hands tied behind his back, right? I only had to play him a couple times. In his second phase, he's a little more squirmy, but anytime I saw him getting into his movesets, I just kept my distance and timed my dodges. I don't think I did anything particularly special against him. You can go check out, you can go watch the fight. We beat him on yesterday's stream. So if you go to yesterday's stream and look up his name in the chapter list, you can see what I did. If you have to, you can always come back too, you know. He doesn't have to be beaten right away, depending on how difficult you're finding it. We didn't beat him until way into chapter 3. We didn't beat him until we were like just about to start the temple. Welcome back, Tyler. We just beat the Mad Tiger. If you're curious about it, just need to rewind the stream by like 20 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't think I ever would have found him. I most definitely would never have found him.
There's a
I
nice
think-
shrine here, kid. We should take a look.
I think best case scenario, I might have found maybe the first spot, and then that would have made me curious about what it was, and then that would have led me to finding the other spots because I looked it up. But I definitely would not have found it completely on my own. Alright, let's continue in here.
Hold your monkeys.
He's still alive. Is he? Or is
Let
that a different
me
guy?
Fix you up a little.
Turn us into a giant pig man. Did he just do us a favor, allowing us to sneak into the area?
Ah, welcome, good sirs. The feast is all set. Please come in and be our guests.
Wait, is that Zoo? Is that Baji? How did he do that? Dude, he needed to bestow this kind of power on us. It's a trap!
My gentlemen, you're fashionably late. Is your lady not joining us again this time?
Oh, so this is not the same lady?
Our lady prefers not to be seen in the lower realm. But she's been thinking of you all and sent this small token. She hopes your lady will recover soon and pay her visit up there.
Alright, I don't know which ladies are being talked about.
It's a pity she didn't come. Or she would certainly enjoy a splendid show we've prepared for her. But now, the gift's gone and blood's been shed.
No.
I say, you two should take the fall.
We're just servants, madam. What's the jest?
Zhu Ba Jie. I know you find your look embarrassing, but why hide from my mother with another pig face?
Zhu Ba Ji. I have not been saying his name right at all. Can we just go back to calling him Zhu Ba Ji? That's much easier to say.
Rude girl. Don't you know I'm a pious Buddhist? Give me your mother's name, and I'll check my list.
You heartless ass. After you ruined her house and her reputation, you're telling me you don't remember her?
Reputation? Yao Guai's care about reputation. All she cared about was lust. Now I know. You're one of her spiderlings, aren't you? Well, well. Your rudeness is forgiven. Show some respect. Maybe I'll kindly pay your mother a visit.
Visit or not, I'm afraid that is not your call.
Second sister. Oh my gosh. Can you go back to looking like a human? That is horrifying. And also really badass. Ow. Ow. She just crushed me with her giant butt. Oh no. Oh! What did you do to Zoo?
Bugs are bugs! Wearing human skin can't change your gross nature!
Yeah, sure. We are so low compared to you, a glorious admiral of the court. Ain't the last monkey still fresh in his grave? And here you are, another monkey's sidekick.
Cut your bullshit! Get your mother to beg for mercy, and maybe I'll spare your foolish life!
Truth is, the thing you seek is right here in the hollow. Flee now if you're too scared to come in.
Scared my hoof! I'll destroy this rotten hole right now! Let's see where else you'd build your lair!
What? Baiji, come back. Where are you going? What did she do to him? She shot something into his head. We got some venomous hair from her. And an entry. Wait a minute, what is this? Equipment? Oh yeah, we picked up a new gourd from him. Which we're not going to use unless we can upgrade it. It's only got 5 uses. Health recovery is halved. But attack is increased for a short duration after using the gourd. I would have to be very confident in my abilities to use this. Basically, we'd be using it rather than for healing, but just for offense. It looks cool. It would go really well with that new armor set. Assuming that we could build the armor set. As the lover's hair brushes your palm, venom weaves through your heart. A lingering sting pulses ever onward. The second sister. With powdered face and hair in a twist, a slender waist adorned with jade mist. As charming as a maiden from the skies, yet most formidable when she vies. This has got to be one of my favorite bosses. This spider design is brilliant. I loved it. It was super freaky, super good. but really, really cool. I'm glad she's not dead. Second daughter of the Zhu family. So is it pronounced Zhu? Is that how you, is it pronounced Zhu? Let's listen to it for a second. Let's see. Well, that well, the first example I found pretty much sounds like Zoo, which is what I've been saying. Now here's a bunch of other people have a bunch of different ways to pronounce it. It seems like Zhu, Zhu. Like this one says Jew. There's no way it's Jew. She definitely didn't say that. Oh my gosh, there's so many different people pronouncing it differently. This is not helpful. Okay, that one says Juju. Why can't anybody give me a straight answer on this? And this one says Chu, which is kind of how she said it. It's kind of, she kind of said like Chu. And then a Chinese pronunciation website says it's just Zoo. Make up your minds. I can't find any definitive answer. They all seem to pronounce it in different ways. I'm sorry. I gotta get to the bottom of this. This is crazy. See, and now I just found another one that says like it sounds like if you were pronouncing the word jewels. So Zhu or Jew? That can't be how she said it though. Yeah, and then this one says Jew as well. Can we just rewind? Yeah, but then yeah, like so someone's like, okay, no, in Chinese it's pronounced Jew, but then this one says Zhu, and this one says Chu, and then this one says it's a Chinese pronunciation site says Zoo. Which is it? It's like 4 different pronunciations. What I need the game. We need to change the game to Chinese so we could have heard them say it. Okay, this one claims to be Zoo in Mandarin. Okay, this sounds like Chu. Here's this is a Beijing pronunciation saying how to pronounce this name in Chinese Mandarin, and he's saying Chu, not Jew, but Chu. Oh my gosh. It feels like it's impossible to know. It doesn't seem like there's any right way to pronounce it. It seems like there's a whole bunch of different ways, and nobody seems to have any idea on like a consensus. See, and now I just found an example of a name, and that one said Zoo. And then here's one that says Chu. I give up. I'm just going to stop saying Chu at all. I've been calling him Zoo this whole time. Maybe we'll just call him by G instead. But it says this the second daughter of the Chu family. And we could say Chu. Should we rewind the stream and just listen to it real quick and see how she says it? Here's the problem though. Like we've had the same thing like Bada Vista or Bodhisattva. Bodhisattva, I had so much trouble finding who pronounces it one way versus another way, and then the game itself, different characters and different narrations pronounced Bodhisattva differently. Some of them said Bodhisattva, some of them said Bodhisattva. I just started sticking with Bodhisattva because it didn't seem like there was any general consensus at all. Let's rewind the stream and listen to what she said. Let's see. She might have said Chu. I think she said Chu. But let's see anyways. Let's rewind and listen to her cutscene.
Thinking of you all, and sent this small token. She hopes your lady will recover soon, and pay her visit up there.
Alright, I don't know which ladies are...
Certainly enjoy a splendid... The gift's gone, and blood's been shed.
No.
I say, you two should take the fall.
With the chess.
Jie. Zhu Ba Jie.
Yeah, we'll say Chu. That's pretty much how she sounded. But like multiple I found 2 different Chinese websites that said Zhu. I mean, yeah, but who knows? It might be different for different names. But I found 2 Chinese websites that said Zhu. I found 2 Chinese websites that said Ju, like it's a J sound. And then I found like 3 or 4 that said Chu, like it's a CH sound. So it sounds like there's no consensus over how to pronounce this name. We'll stick with Chu because she said Chu. We'll say Chu. Anyway, Chu Baji. We're just gonna call him Baji from now on. Or Chu. It's fine. We can do both, right? All right. Anyway, the second daughter of the Chu family was raised as a boy from a young age. She managed the finances and trade for the cave. Due to her straightforward and generous nature, she had the most interactions with the stewards outside the mountain and the lesser Yao Guais in the village of Langshi. Because she was busy with numerous affairs, the lesser Yao Guais had fixed times to report and offer tributes to her. Most of these Yao Guais who were on good terms with her both respected and feared her. They believed that their capable and strong-willed lady might one day become the lady of the cave. If that happened, anyone fortunate enough to marry into the family could become a lord of association. This caused much distress for the 4 scorpion princes residing in the cave, who were often the subject of idle gossip. The second sister paid no mind to such rumors. Among the 4 sons of the Scorpion Lord, she favored only those who were the most helpful to her. A few days ago, she had acquired a celestial vine seed from somewhere and planted it in her private courtyard within the cave, assigning the eldest Scorpion Prince to guard it. The eldest Scorpion Prince, delighted, assumed this meant the second sister had feelings for him. One day he approached the 100-eyed Taoist master asking for help in matchmaking. The master laughed and shook his head, saying that a woman with such a strong will would only look down on him more if he sought someone else's help in proposing. He advised the prince to come up with a plan on his own. After returning to the cave, the eldest Scorpion Prince circled the celestial vine repeatedly, but he still hadn't figured out a way to win her heart. Her creepy spider heart. Did you see the fight, Werefox? In her crazy, creepy spider form? Might be honestly one of my favorite like monster designs I've seen in a game. I liked it. I liked it. Where are we going? Just walking into webs right now. Speaking of scary things. What are these over here? These are not the dragonfly archers that we've seen before. This is something new. That's a dragonfly back there, but what are these guys with the pikes? I don't know, but only one of them's trying to fight me right now. Come on, buddy. Oh. Ah, ow. And they're shooting something from their butts. Alright, I don't know why this other one's not paying attention. Oh man, we missed. Stop flying. Fight me like a... whatever it is you are. Are they flies? How many wings do they have? Are they fly guys? Let's find out. They are wasp. Wasp-wise. When the victory comes, it flies low, and when the power is exhausted, it flees far away. Work hard and wash away the dye and use the power to soar into the sky. A young man once lived in the Webbed Hollow. You may wonder how he found himself living among the Alguais. The tale begun in the kingdom of Zhuzi, where he was born into a family of weavers. Their craft passed down through generations. One day, that's another thing too, like the eyes are different sometimes, cause that could be Shuza or Shuze. See, that's gonna bother me now too. I'm actually morbidly curious, but I've found that it's been different depending on the word and the place or place. So maybe it's Shuza. Shuza. So it's Shuza. It's not shoes. Shuze. Shuza. It means bamboo shoots. The kingdom of bamboo shoots. Shuza. Oh gosh, that's definitely not right. That's fine. The tale begun in the kingdom of Shuza, where he was born into a family of weavers, their craft passed down through generations. One day his father left home in search of a jade shuttle but never returned. His mother searched for him, only to be told he was abandoned them to marry into the Chu family. Consumed by grief and convinced that a Yao Guai had ensnared her husband, she wept day after day. Thus, in his boyhood, the son vowed to slay the Yao Guais and avenge his father. Years later, he heard merchants speak of Shu's estate on the Webbed Ridge, home to women of unearthly beauty. He ventured there alone to exact vengeance. But as soon as he entered the mountains, lesser Yao Guais captured him. Terrified he was before a little girl in yellow rescued him by commanding the Yao Guais to stop. The girl, barely 10, had a sweet, rosy face, hardly an evil Yao Guai, as he imagined. The young man was at a loss. To his surprise, the young girl, lonely with a few companions her age, brought him to the Webbed Hollow to play. He stayed, and she visited often to lift her spirits. Conflicted, he spent nights vowing by lamplight to slay the Yao Guais and avenge his father come morning. One night a small wasp flew in and heard his oath, but he paid no mind. The next day the girl didn't come. Instead, a woman in green, adorned with an elaborate bun and possessing a fierce yet beautiful face, arrived with an entourage of insect guards. Among them was a wasp Yao Guai who, with practiced ease, deftly searched the young man's trunk, pulling out his hidden stash of travel money and the dagger intended for murder hidden within his porcelain pillow, before relaying his nightly vow of vengeance to his mistress. The green-clad woman addressed the young man. "No mortal shall reside in Webbed Hollow, yet we spared you to be a companion for my younger sister. But in return you plot to harm her, and you shall be punished for this. That being said, your quest for vengeance is understandable, which is why I shall leave your fate to the Bone Vault." At her command, the guards seized him, casting him into the abyss, his fate uncertain in the darkness below. I'm definitely liking the story of chapter 4 a lot so far. The lore is super interesting. And I love that Baiji is still with us too. Well, he was with us anyways. Too many webs, though. Webs everywhere. Maximum health. Thank you. It'd be nice if it refilled your health. I'm actually kind of surprised we were able to come back here. Although there doesn't appear to be anything. Where did we go? Where did he go, for that matter? Where did we go, and where did he go? It's so dark. Oh gosh. We aren't supposed to go down there, are we? Shu, are you down there? This seems like a dangerous drop. Let's see if we can even, okay. It's a little bit better over here. It's too dark. Oh shoot. Who is this? Second sister? I think it is. Oh my gosh. Did she bite us? What happened? Huh. How did we survive this? Kyojin belt hook moderately increases poison resistance. Only moderately? Well, if we're getting poisoned too much, we might put that on. But wait, is it only when we actually use our gourd? I'm going to assume so. That would be the only thing that would make sense. I don't know. No, it wouldn't be. And poison resistance. What is our current poison resistance? It's got to be nothing. Where do I check that? Details. No poison resistance. 0. What is moderate? Like 5, 6, 12. Okay. Well, maybe we'll go ahead and leave that on for now. We can leave the rest the way they are. Dude, where are we? This place would be awesome to visit and or live if we weren't also amidst spiders and spider webs. That kind of is a little bit of a turnoff. Well, this one kind of seems like an obvious upgrade, doesn't it? We would just be losing 1% critical hit chance. Upon a successful hit with charged heavy attack, each focus point costs slightly recovers health. Interesting. How much is slightly? We'd be losing the punishing downpour. But I don't know, might be worth having that bump in damage. It's also making it seem like this one, like I said, unless we could master doing see-through. This is a sweet looking staff though. Look at it. It certainly looks menacing. This one's pretty cool too though. I don't know, should we go ahead and get it? Probably not a bad idea. Give us that boost in 10 damage, 10 attack. Looks like we got something new over there. Where do we begin? This seems like a really expansive area. Okay. I don't like that. Something's pulsing down there. Is that a creature or is that a bloody egg sac that's gonna burst with eggs? There's, oh my gosh, there's so many. They're all over the damn place. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Whoa. It hatched a freaking grasshopper. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Should we be destroying these things? Maybe just in case. Oh, okay, they're giving us will, so we can assume they're like the clay pots. Alright, what is this thing that's in front of us? I don't know. Something's shooting us too. Come find me over here, or we're not getting shot. Ow. Well, we instantly killed it. Was that a katydid? What have we not found yet? A puppet. Oh, so much worse. Puppet tick. We have no idea what he's supposed to do. We did not give him a chance to fight. Can you discern the outer guise? Who cares when hidden from our eyes? When hung up high, what use retains? A puppet's dance is fleeting gains. Tales told of Jus estate, in Webbed Ridge, the ancestral home of the wealthy textile family of the kingdom of Shuza. Rumors claimed the estate housed vast amounts of gold and jewels, but those riches were never found. The kingdom of Shuza lived two thieves who called each other brothers, the elder a broad and forthright soul, the younger a handsome and clever spirit. Fleeing a warrant, they sought Ju's estate in the mountains as their next target as well as a hideout. For days they scoured the hills, their rations spent and their hope lost. Weary and famished, they chanced upon a tea hut. The young thief called out, "Let's rest there, brother." The elder replied, "We've seen no one for days. How could there be a tea hut?" But driven by hunger, the young one hastened toward it. The elder chased after him, pleading. They tussled until they entered the hut. Crude and dirty, it had rough log tables and stone stools. There were no patrons inside, only a hunchbacked old man with a cane brewing tea. The young thief asked, "How do you sell tea here with no one around, old man?" The old man pointed to a dim village behind the hut. "This humble one lives in the hilltop village. This hut serves but to eke out my living." He then served 2 bowls of thick, strange-smelling brew. The young thief reached for one, but the elder stopped him and asked the old man, "Do you know of Shu's estate?" The old man grinned. "It lies within the village. Drink your tea, and I shall guide you there." The young thief beamed, but the elder grew warier. He snatched the bowl from the young one. "I shall try it first." With that, he downed it in one gulp. No sooner had the tea hit his belly than he collapsed, writhing in agony. The young thief turned to the old man, only to witness his true form revealed as a hunchbacked, cane-wielding creature, its body entangled in silk. Lifting his eyes, he saw a colossal spider perched in the rafters, tugging the strands to prompt the bug to tap its cane with a resonant ting-ting. At this signal, the stone stools shifted and unfurled their legs. They became little stone spiders. They spat silk at the elder thief to entangle him. At this sight, the younger thief turned and fled, as if he had not heard his brother's pleas for help. That's a nice little horror story. We picked up rice cocoons, the offerings to the silkworm deity. With their use indiscernible for now, it is wise to accept them all as given. Man designs, but the universe decides. I like how we were saying we should avoid spider lairs in general, and it feels like the first thing we decided to do, the first direction we decided to go, is seemingly right into a spider's lair. Well, we might as well keep going since we started. We can also go down. Oh, maybe we shouldn't have been so brash. Maybe we should have kept up there. Can we get back up from here? I don't know. It doesn't seem like it. This is a deep area. Let's see if we can... Oh, crap. We can't go up there. I guess we're going to continue going down. There doesn't look like there's a way back up. Oh, come on. What is this madness? I don't want to go through here. Can we destroy these? Well, we can... Wait, what? We just killed something. Oh, wait, what? Oh, hell no. What the hell is this? That... Okay, we must have killed one. It sprouted bloody legs. Clawed cocoon is just a thing? The world is full of hustle and bustle. How much money can you make from all the hustle and bustle? Will you be caught in the trap of heaven and earth and be entangled by the thread of chance? In the kingdom of Shuza, a curious tale prevailed. No matter how many kings came and went, the Chu family of the royal weaving office never relocated. They wove a fabric known as celestial silk, gleaming as moonlight, light as clouds. Nobility and merchants alike clamored for it. The city's weavers seethed with jealousy, but none could replicate it. Over time, whispers spread that the Chus owed their skill to a jade shuttle bestowed by the red-clad immortal. One weaver was convinced that obtaining the shuttle would also secure his fortune. On a deep, dark night, he sneaked into Chu's workshop outside the city walls during the second watch. The Chus were rich enough to have their workshop sprawled wide and vast. In the dead of night, not a soul was in sight. The weaver crept through the yards of draping silks when a pure white light fell upon the center of the drying racks. The moon dimmed, and darkness swallowed all but that single shining pillar joining earth and sky. The weaver stumbled toward it and discovered the pillar of light was made of countless strands of silk. 2 monstrous silkworms were spinning these strands into cocoons and hanging them on the drying racks. The cocoons' hooked feet grabbed the silk strands and passed a jade shuttle back and forth, weaving the exquisite fabric. Dazed, the weaver became fixated on the shuttle, convinced that owning it would endow him with the same power. But the cocoons impaled him with their sharp hooks in a blink of an eye. As he lay dying, he saw the worms crawling toward him. They carried him into the pillar of light and wrapped him in luminous cocoon. Doesn't that sound fun? I mean, I just want to stay away from this thing. I love that we killed one right away, though. How can we tell what one is? I guess the targeting? Yeah. We gotta turn the targeting light back on. It's just, yeah, it's too useful, especially for ones like this. I need to see where I'm targeting. Where would that be? Gameplay? Okay. I mean, we're getting will from all of them, but not all of them seem to sprout arms. But I mean, we definitely killed one before. Look at this madness. They're insane. They're bouncing all over the place. Oh. Was there supposed to be a guy that popped out of there? Did we actually stop him from popping out? That would be good. I mean, it would be good to know. Ah, no. Wait, so is it the smaller ones that have the claws? Oh my gosh, they're gonna kill me. I was specifically targeting the large ones. I don't know. I can't tell. At least as of right now, I can't. Okay, I won't let us fall down here, although it does look like it's an area that we can eventually go. Look at that. This place is so cool. How is this place simultaneously so cool and so creepy at the same time? Oh, I saw each of them popping into existence. Good night, werefox. I'll try to turn into a fox one more time, but I'm assuming I just can't do it in this chapter. Yeah. I don't know. I have no idea. I should have gone back to chapter 3 so I could have showed you. That one was pretty big. Good night. Sleep well. Destroy these things. Stop swinging around. Alright. So, a lot of egg sacs we keep killing. This is new. What's up here? What? Oh, this is a scorpion. You look menacing as hell. Turn around and go the other way so we can whack you right in the back. Did he already see us? Is he coming right for us right now? Oh, nope, there he goes. Alright, that hurt. And we're already poisoned. Whoa! Die! Heal yourself. We need to get rid of this poison too. Please don't despawn. I'm afraid he's gonna be stuck there and he's gonna despawn. Scorpion Prince? What? How many princes are there? Silent it hides with venomous claws, barbed hooks laced with deadly flaws. It arrives with a fierce, bold show, but in defeat it tucks tail and goes. The four sons of the Scorpion House often secretly inquired about each other's recent activities. This was not out of brotherly affection, but rather due to a competitive spirit, fearing that one of them might be chosen by one of the sisters in the cave before the others. Not only did they spy on each other's whereabouts, but they also felt compelled to comment on them afterward. If they heard that a brother had achieved something recently, they would make sarcastic remarks and express jealousy. Conversely, if a brother had made a mistake, they would mock and ridicule him, taking pleasure in his misfortune. Confused by such behavior, the lesser Yao Guais in the cave approached Commander Beetle to seek an explanation. Commander Beetle explained, their fear isn't about failing to marry a lady, it's that their brother's promotion will cut into their own benefits. Hearing this, the lesser Yao Guais were even more perplexed. Commander Beetle continued, the 100-eyed Taoist master will not permit the Scorpion family to amass excessive power. Thus, if one of the four brothers ascends to the position of Prince Consort, the prospects for the others inevitably wane. This principle extends to the official roles within the cave. Take Scorpion Eldest, for instance. Having gained the favor of the second madam, he faces the most exclusion from his brothers. But the eldest one is indeed more capable, while the others are not as competent, one lesser Yao Guai chimed in. Exactly. Because he has some skills, his brothers only talk behind his back and don't dare to confront him directly. Were it someone less skilled, it might not be the same. Surely that wasn't one of the brothers. I'm assuming it was like one of the brothers' kids? I don't know. I don't know. We piled up all these skulls. see a shrine. I definitely want to get that. But we're going up now. Oh. Oh, there's a shrine over here too. Thank goodness we noticed that. Ah, gross. There's still a spider there. Of course. Did I just see some legs above it? What? Oh, hell no. Oh, there's a bunch of centipedes on the ceiling. Why? Why? This chapter is just all things creepy, isn't it? I guess that adds up. I mean, we're dealing with insect-wise. We got spiders, scorpions, and centipedes. Oh my gosh, I hate. I think I dislike centipedes the most. I could have done without centipedes. Let's put a pin in that cave of nightmares. Let's check out what's over here first. Get down. Those skulls are already back. Who's piling up more human skulls? Where are they getting all these skulls? Where was the one shrine we saw? We saw one shrine down below. Where was that? Are we approaching it right now? Man, this place is gonna be a labyrinth like the past chapters, isn't it? Alright, there it is. Just gotta deal with a beetle. Come on. Why? Don't go next to the beetle. I wanted to kill you first. That's it.
What if you will?
Yeah, I don't know if that one Curios is worth it. So we did a full... I mean, maybe it's only if you charge up. We definitely did get some health back. Oh, wait. Are we not even running it? What did we put on that did that? Maybe we took it off. I don't know. We're definitely not running it now, though. Oh, wait, no. Was it one of the relic bonuses that we were getting that from? I don't know. We'll have to look at them. If it is, then we might switch it. Let's see. What did we read that it did that? Is it the weapon? Is it our weapon? Oh, yeah, it is. It's this weapon. I mean, it does say charged heavy attack. But we definitely got some health from using those three. I guess we'll have to test it with charge compared to already ready focus points. Because it barely gave us anything. It gave us such a teeny tiny amount. Got another tick over there. Another horrible looking place down there. At some point we're going to have to go back up and do that other tunnel. We can't forget to do that. What? Dude's teleporting from the ground and up. shoot. Maybe we shouldn't have done that just yet. Got it. We're stuck down here. Oh, there's so many different ways to go. Oh, we got a spirit scorpion prince up there. No centipedes over here. We do have a tick right in the middle. No. It's pretty, definitely looks like the same amount of health. Even with the charge up versus the 3 points. Yeah, it's not much. It almost kind of feels negligible. Do these guys count? They do. Oh shoot, where'd you come from? Who's talking? Was I just hearing that guy? It sounded like... Oh no, I'm definitely hearing... They're saying big day. They just keep saying big day over and over again. Why do they keep saying big day, big day? I don't know. I have no idea. Big day. Big day. What?
Big day, big day, big day.
Aw. Someone killed them. Oh, she killed them.
I heard there's a great treasure hidden within. You seem smart. Why don't you take a chance inside?
Why'd you kill the big day lanterns? Is this a trap? Big day, big day. This is definitely a trap. So much treasure. Let's ignore the treasure chest for the moment. Who's this big hulking thing? Looks like we're leaving. Oh gosh, look at it. That was a waste. Oh, no, gross, stop it. Okay. Oh, this is not an exit. It's a tease. It's an exit tease. Look how beautiful this area is, though. No stars, though. That's disappointing. What's happening? Oh, weird. We lose the ambient audio when we have the camera over here on this side. That's strange. We are getting poisoned. Can I just roll the poison off? Like other effects? Does not seem like it. Ah! Well, should we indulge? I don't know if something would have happened to us if we had opened those chests. Like, maybe we wouldn't have been able to get to this boss, but outside of just ignoring all those treasure chests and leaving, yeah, we have to check them out, though, right? We gotta find out what's in them. See, this looks like a tease, too. These upper platforms, but there's an invisible wall here. Well, hopefully we didn't miss anything out here. We're leaving the beautiful view to go back into the nest. Okay. Purple-veined peach pit. Okay, gold. Enhance ginseng pellets. What does that do? Oh, there's gonna be a lot of stuff we need to look at. More? Shang River Goddess Gourd? Was that a gourd? Wait, what? Oh, and more fine gold thread. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, let's see here. Yeah. Shang River Goddess Gourd. Chang River? Using the gourd grants a moderate amount of burn resistance and immunity from lava-covered terrain for a short duration. This actually has 8 uses. Matches our current one. Legendary. Okay, well, it'll be good if we come across somebody who's murdering us with fire over and over and over again. We have not come across any lava-covered terrain, I don't think. Now I'm suspecting, if it's not in this chapter, it might be in the last chapter. I guess we haven't done anything like that. Upon use, instantly grants a large amount of focus. One of these. We have a lot of these that we need to sell. We've not been selling these for quite a while. We've got a lot of will, and then we're gonna have even more will with all this. Purple-veined peach pit massively increases the health recovery from using the gourd when at a critical health. Okay, that could be handy. Except what defines critical health? Are we talking 30%, 20%, 10%? Because that makes a difference. We would have to find that out. Alas, alas, I have wrought upon myself a woe most does. Oh, most dire? Okay, let's see. So we got this. We can make our own. And the Proto-Amur worm. The metamorphosis of Amur worms is contingent upon their host. However, once morphed, these worms lose the ability to reproduce. Okay, this has got to be something important for like a secret area or a boss or something. Somewhere here. Every boon has its bane. Every loss leads to gain. The Elder Amur worm. In the Celestial Garden, rare seeds grow by the purifying spring with an immortal glow. Transformed in the lower realm, forms unique, such path to Tao, refined and sleek. In ancient times, someone cast 2 celestial eggs from Mount Kunlun into a blessed land on earth. However, the will of the mortal realm was not as abundant as that of the celestial realm. As a result, the celestial eggs failed to fully nurture and lost many of their wondrous abilities, taking on vastly different forms. One of these celestial eggs was used to redeem the guilty, while the other was hidden away by someone with ulterior motives. From this hidden egg, various creatures emerged, and it came to be known as the Elder Amur worm. Every few days, the Elder Amur worm would produce insect eggs that resembled blood sacs. If these eggs were ingested by a living being, the larva would devour their internal organs. Depending on the innate differences of the larva, the host would undergo transformation, turning into one of many types of insects. See, this is starting to lend itself to humans being turned into Gwai. In this case, insect Gwai. If the eggs of the Elder Amur worm were not ingested, they would naturally hatch into ordinary Amur worm. These ordinary mealworm would spin silk to create cocoons, which they used to trap their prey. The cocoons contained potent toxins that caused the trapped creatures to experience a sensation of flying in the wind, as if floating on clouds instead of feeling suffocated. However, prolonged exposure to these toxins led to abnormal changes in their bodies over time. Some practitioners attempted to use this method to temper their bodies and enhance their powers. However, it was ultimately considered a deviant practice that easily led to a loss of sanity. Since the celestial egg entered the mortal world, many have fallen victim to its poison. The mealworm, despite its terrifying appearance, is not adept at combat. Aside from spewing filth from its mouth, it possesses no remarkable abilities. However, its continued existence and proliferation in the world suggests that it must provide some unknown benefits to certain individuals. I mean, he was trying to smush us a lot. He tried to crush us with his body quite many times. I wouldn't say that's completely, that's a form of combat. Using your body weight to smash people. Man, am I hearing things? I mean, I'm definitely hearing things. Just wondering if it's creatures. Okay, we came from that way, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so it's good to know that we definitely can. As long as we can get to it quickly enough, we can kill them before they hatch. Man, have we gone around in a circle? Yeah, we must have. Here's a shrine. We went this way, right? Oh, okay, here we go. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, we dropped down, but we ended up going left. Oh my gosh, there's so many different ways to go. So we went left. That brought us all the way back around. But now we still have that direction to go. We still have that direction to go and that direction to go. We need to kill that spirit scorpion prince up there. Let's go fight him. Try to get his spirit. After we kill this thing. Don't know what that is. I can't see. Oh my gosh. Alright, we got somebody else fighting us now. That's not ideal. He fell down. That works. Hopefully he doesn't reset though. Stay down there. Don't reset. Where'd you go? Whoa! None of that is one Scorpion Prince. Take the form of the Scorpion Guai, fling your tail to pierce through foes, inject venom into the ground to deal poison damage in a small area. Foes standing within the area take more damage. And this moderately increases poison damage. Are we doing poison damage? Do we even... It would have felt like the weapon that we currently have would do poison damage, but I don't think it does. So outside of it enhancing its own damage, that passive wouldn't really help us that much. It looks great. Look how huge he looks. The spine in the sack moderately increases poison damage. So something else that increases poison damage. I'm pretty sure our weapon doesn't do any poison damage. I was thinking it was going to, but yeah, it just has critical hit chance and attack. Makes me wonder. There's got to be a weapon that we can make. That we can do poison with. We don't have it though. There's got to be something coming up. I like this chitin staff though. I like the way it looks. But yeah, wouldn't you have thought this would have had poison damage on it? Since we got it from a poisonous spider? That's not right, is it? Okay, Death's Stinger. For a short duration after using the gourd, inflicts a poisoned state to the Destined One himself. What does that mean? A poison state? Why would we want to do that? Like, does it mean like it makes it so we can't be poisoned? I don't know. Okay, we got two different pathways up here now. Did we finish exploring down here? No, we never went down there. We gotta try to remember that. guys. Well, that one popped instantly, so maybe not. Hello? What do we have here? What? Mirage pill formula. Ancient tattered page. Record formula for the Mirage pill. Upon use, instantly gains a considerable amount of might. What does that have to do with a Mirage? Whose hut is this? And what is that? Hut? Or glowy purple thing? Got a purple shrine out here, man. There's tea in here. Magic tea. Worry-free brew. Each sip recovers 24% of maximum health. When at critical health, massively increases the health. What? So it's a healing brew that only has 24%, but if you're at critical health, it'll massively increase the recovery. We'd have to test that. We need to go look at all this stuff at some point here. We have not looked at any of it in a while. We probably could probably upgrade it too. Alright, let's see what this purple shrine thing is going on. It's her again.
Blast this talisman! Those old rascals.
Wait.
On your feet already, are you? Best keep clear of this mess. It's for your own good. Go find the pig before it's too late.
She sounds like Emily Blunt. Is she helping us? Kind of sounds like she's helping us. That room didn't turn out to be a trap after all, so we're not going to be able to remove this. What? How are we able to do that? see him. Oh. It was a tiny Amor worm. A minor Amor worm. In foreign lands, it toils and spins, weaving cocoons. Its work begins. Unable to transform and soar, it falls into the net once more. From the southern slopes of Mount Huai, one can gaze upon the radiant splendor of Mount Kunlun, its brilliance stretching for miles, exuding an awe-inspiring grandeur. On Mount Kunlun there exists a creature called the Tu Lao. It resembles a sheep but has 4 horns and is known to devour humans. Another creature known as the Queen, a Chinwan, looks like a bee but is large as a mandarin duck. Its sting is lethal to birds and beasts, and it can wither trees with a mere touch of its venom. King Mu of Zhou once had the fortune to visit Mount Kunlun. He toured its magnificent palaces, tasted various celestial herbs and delicacies, listened to sweet music performed by beautiful celestial maidens, saw many wondrous mythical beasts. When the celestial maidens presented gifts to King Mu, he refused, but pointed to the mythical beasts in garden and asked, "May I take one of these extraordinary creatures back with me?" The celestial maidens replied, "The beings of Kunlun drink from the celestial moat and feed on celestial herbs. Even if you take them to the mortal realm, they would lose their form and abilities. It is better to not take them away, for if they transform, we cannot predict what calamities they might cause." This is another one. Oh, there's one over there, though. Oh, that's a bigger one. Stayed in that way too long. Oh, we got a new shrine. We should probably... It feels like going down is going forwards. In which case we probably should go back a shrine or two, because I'm pretty positive we've missed some stuff. Well, we never went down that horrible looking cave with all the centipedes. We need to go back and do that. Alright, let's grab this shrine first. Meditation spots. Always forget about these. I think this is the first one we've gotten here. Ow. Can't even make any of this right now. Withered silkworm. Okay. Can we get back up here? I think so. Let's grab this chest first. Well, shoot. Okay, thank goodness. Alright, yeah, we're gonna travel back up, because it does feel like going down is... Shoot, man, look at this. Sweet. Is this just the only way to go? Possibly. Whoa. Yeah, let's go back up. I know we missed at least that one path. Yeah, I want to know who those guys were. They were like sentient lanterns. And then she killed them. Shoot, man. You gotta be kidding me. We walked right by this. How did we not see this? Speaking of meditation spots. Did we go into that center area? I mean, nothing's sticking out to me right now, but we must have, right? Is that where we first started to descend? I don't know. Alright, I don't even know, did I even come to the right place? That's making me feel like we never went over there. Oh man. Okay, here's the nightmare tunnel right here. Which I don't even know where to begin here. Is it even possible to travel through here? Seem to be coming down. Maybe after we destroy these? Should we just run through? This looks horrifying. Let's just run through. Oh no. What? Oh, this is horrifying. Nightmare fuel. I hate this. Oh gosh. Is there somebody in there? You okay?
I never thought of such power from a sack.
Hello.
Open. The sack could be my long-awaited chance to ascend.
Oh, Odd Cocoon has a boss health bar.
Days of practice, 8 arms of mightiness.
What?
You're here at last. The destined one. By my brother's words, I will first test your worth.
Oh, okay.
Speaks the loudest. You seem fit to ruin my flawless form.
Dang it. Stop doing so many dashes. Heal! Come on. Yeah. I'm tapping it over and over again.
see me lose! Hold your smack, you audacious monkey! We'll settle our scores when I reach my full mastery!
Great. He's gonna be like a Spider-Man and a Centipede Man. I mean, I'm thankful none of these guys decided to join in on the fight. Knowing that they're just props definitely makes them oh gosh, a little less scary. Oh no, that's horrible. Horrifying. Horrifying, but yeah. It'd be much, much worse if they all just started descending down. I kind of want to destroy all these sacks now that I know that these guys aren't going to try to attack us. This is terrifying. Oh, man. Stop it. Stop bouncing around. Oh, come on. Madness. Come on, what? There, cleared it. And none of these evil things attacked us. Question is, though, have we missed other things? Like, yeah, have we not been over on that side? Do we need to go all the way around? I mean, we still have the area in the beginning and alternate paths up that way, too. Okay, this does not take us over there. It's making me wonder if it is back at the beginning that leads us over that direction. We should go back to the beginning and take a look around. go the other way. Yeah, it might be this side. This might have been stuff we just should have looked and found. But we just didn't. Whoa. Wait, we should have been using this one this whole time. There's no reason not to. It still gives us 8. Yeah, that's where we saw from across the way. Johnny, how goes it? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Thursday. How are you doing today? I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? Question is, should we go try to see where that area is over to the left? Should we go up? Wait. Yeah, it does. It's a very beautiful game. Wait, is this where we first came in? Oh. Hopefully not. It'd be bad if I missed this. Goji shoots. Using the Gordon moderately extends the duration of the next ring of fire, which would be useful if I used the Ring of Fire. Okay, this feels like it's taking us somewhere completely new. Oh man, just when I thought I was getting a grasp on this place. Let's go back. Let's go back real quick. Can't forget that we need to go up this way. Yeah, because I don't think we ever went down that way. Although I say that, I don't know. Shoot, man. Maybe the alternate path was up ahead. Back there. I actually can't tell from here. Doesn't seem like we can get there from here, though. Damn. Damn. Shoot. So now I'm feeling like we probably should go back to the shrine over there and double back. Alright, let's go check out this one area up here first. And then we'll try to make sure we remember to go the other way. It's more of these guys. Fantastic. Yeah, let's let the little guys hatch first. Shoot, man, we might have killed it. It's great. The last one was a big pain in the ass. Alright. Well. This is seeming like another completely expansive area. Now it feels like we're going up and out. What? What is going on in here? This can't be it. Got a lot of will from that. Is this it? This just led up here? To some will? And nothing else? Huh. Huh. Unless it's like a secret location where we have to have something to do something in here. It's entirely possible. Alright, let's go see if we can figure out how to get over there. Backtrack from here, I guess. But it seems like the way we came was constantly going up and down. It doesn't seem like we'd be able to circle over there. That's where I want to go, is right over there. I don't remember going that way. But yeah, we go over here. We end up going, like, under it. Ah, these bloody spiders are back. I have no idea. So confused. Although, have we not been this way? It seemed like all the egg sacs were gone. Seems like once they're dead, they're dead. Hold on, so let's check this direction. Oh no, I remember this. No, we've definitely been here before. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of stumped. Oh, what the hell? Oh, got it. Alright, now's not the time, guys. This is a dead end? This can't be a dead end. I'm actually lost as far as where we are over here right now. Is there a place that I dropped down into here? There must have been. Well, that makes me wonder if we'd need to go back to the beginning. Where did we drop down in here? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Ow. Cleo just walked in and looked at my screen. She was like, no. She hasn't seen all the egg sacs and stuff. Trust me, it's worse. It's way worse. I gotta show you this one area. Let me show you this this rock hallway real quick. Let me see if you notice if anything's amiss other than the gross sacks. Yeah. I know. It's horrifying. It's actually way worse beyond this too. As far as the centipedes go, they're all over the place. Well, I'm stumped. I don't know how to get there. There's got to be something that I'm missing. God, I'm gonna go back to the beginning again, just in case. I feel like there's no way we can double back up there. It wouldn't make any sense. There's got to be a way while we're up here right now. This is madness. Pure madness. The only thing I can think of is if there was a way up over here that we missed. But it's way over there, man. I don't know how that would be possible. To get over there.
Just in time. You'll serve for my practice.
Oh. Wait. Hold on. Did we never come this way? I'm just running my stuff. I don't know if I don't think we ever came this way. Oh, it's gotta be this direction. Oh my gosh, there's things wanting to kill us from every possible way. I must have fallen down. That's right, I fell down. And then we couldn't get back up. Uh-oh. Okay, I've never gotten hit by that before. Scary. Can you get out? Alright, well, I'm glad I came back this way, and we finally found where to go. Yeah, the first time we came this way, we just fell down this part right here. And then never came back up. I completely forgot. We We haven't been anywhere over here yet. What's going on over here? This guy's stuck on an egg. That works. No. Oh my gosh, we gotta go kill that archer. He's gonna keep shooting us in the back. We got another spine in the sack? Does it even make sense that we could get a duplicate of that? Yeah, we've got two of them. I guess we could stack them, get even more poison damage. Yeah, I think, but it's surprised to see. I think it's the first time we've gotten a duplicate. Okay, that's the way we want to go. So let's just check over here real quick. Beetle spirit. Interesting. have a lot of sparks. This is starting to turn into other Souls-like games where I just don't end up upgrading anything until we absolutely need it. Let's see. Beetle Captain. Take the form of the Beetle Captain, soar into the air to evade attacks, then dive down to hack at the foe upon landing. And it moderately increases your stamina by 10. That's pretty crazy looking. You fly way up. Oh, and a mine core. Nice. Alright, where is this taking us? Because we need to continue down below, but... yeah, is this just taking us right to where we already have been? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm glad we went there. We got the beetle spirit. This might just be taking us right down to where we've already been. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Yep, no turning back from here once we've come down. Alright, cool. Alright, well, I'm glad we found it. So where did we leave off? Where are we right now? Middle Hollow. Let's go there. Finally. Finally, we're continuing downward. Ugh. It took a long while to backtrack. Question is, where do we go from here? Did I immediately travel upon grabbing this Site of Grace? Site of Grace. I'm pretty sure as soon as we got this shrine, we immediately left. So I think we need to go both ways. Oh yeah. Okay. We already got the chest here. I don't think there's any shortcut we can do. Which is good. That keeps things simple. Means there's only one way to go. Whoa, what? Look, we got another spine. That's crazy. We got bloody undead snakes. Is that the first repeated enemy? I almost feel like it might be. That's from chapter 1. I'm gonna assume that's a new shrine. I don't think we have that. Well, this looks lovely. This has got to be an arena or something, right? It's a huge stack of skulls. Who's piling up these skulls? Who's taking the time to pile them up like that? This is a lot of dead bodies. A centipede guai? It doesn't look anything like the centipedes we've already encountered. I guess he kind of looks like a house centipede, doesn't he? With extra legs. Oh, get out of the poison! Oh, whatever, I'm gonna do it anyway. What are you doing? What are you doing? That guy forgot we were in the fight. Oh, we missed! What is that? Stop that. What did you just do? Oh no, what is this? He's called out his babies! Babies everywhere! Stop eating. Dude, I don't... What does this do for people who have, like, crazy fears of, like, insects and spiders and stuff? There's so many phobias in this chapter. And I know a lot of games have, like, arachnophobia settings you can turn on. I'm guessing this game doesn't have that. You would have to have a whole bunch of different phobia toggles that you could put on, and then what would it turn all these creatures into? Fluffy animals. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody's working on a mod to do something ridiculous like that. Alright, let's see this big guy. Oh, in general, slightly increases movement speed. It can't be that much. Take the form of a centipede guai, curl your body into a giant ball, and collide with nearby foes. That lasted a fairly long time. I wonder how it compares to the wolf. Oh, we gotta remember that. We haven't needed it yet, but a lot of things have been doing poison in year. This passive moderately increases poison damage and poison resistance. We'd have to stack all of these together. Again, I'm not doing any poison damage, though. None. We got another one of these. These all, we could put 3 of them on. Moderately increases poison damage. Stack all these on top of each other. Let's see. Let's read about this giant centipede guai. Twisted in form, it charges like a gale. With feet unfurled, it strikes a deadly trail. Beware its breath, the venomous embrace. In narrow bounds, seek a wider space. In bygone days, a young man embarked on a journey to the webbed hollow, seeking vengeance. However, his quest took a dark turn when he was captured by Yao Guais and thrown into the bone vault. Falling into a deep pit, he landed in a lair of large insects. Despite suffering a broken leg, he managed to survive. As he looked around, all he could see were skeletons and remains, filling him with despair. In the midst of his despair, he felt a sharp pain in his leg. A massive centipede as long as a person had bitten him and torn off a piece of his flesh to devour. Filling with terror, the young man instinctively grabbed a stone and viciously crushed the centipede until it burst apart. Only then did he realize that the stone he used was a human skull, which he quickly discarded. To his surprise, he noticed that the pain in his injured leg had subsided. Curious, he applied some of the centipede's pus to a scraped arm, and the pain diminished, likely due to the numbing effect of the venom. This revelation sparked an idea in his mind. He tore strong silk threads from the cocoon surrounding the pit and found 2 leg bones to serve as support for his broken leg. Exhausted from the ordeal, he rested, but soon heard rustling sounds around him. He searched for the source of the noise, but it abruptly ceased. Suddenly, a giant white ball descended from above, bouncing several times before unfurling into a massive centipede, hundreds of times larger than the first one. Swiftly, the young man curled himself into a ball, mimicking the centipede's movements to confuse the colossal creature. At that moment, more objects fell into the pit, empty skins and remains. From them emerged a swarm of smaller centipedes, feasting on the discarded scraps. They passed by the young man, mistaking him for one of their own. Realizing this, he began to admit their behavior, observing their habits, and assimilating into their society. After 10 days, he finally managed to escape the webbed hollow. Basking in the daylight, he came to understand the dwelling on the past would not allow him to live a fulfilling life. Returning to his hometown, he sought to lead a peaceful existence. However, the weavers, aware of his visit to Shu's estate, gathered at his doorstep, demanding that he retrieve treasures from the estate. Forced to hide from them, he found no respite from the turmoil that surrounded him. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Who's dumping discarded remains down here? Where is this pit? Where do we go from here? Ah! Man, you should totally be able to start attacking them before they assemble themselves. Right. The Pit of Despair. Where's a shrine? We saw a shrine on the way down here. And there's a shrine right there. I don't know if that's the one I saw, but I feel like that's probably where we're heading. Hopefully there's one before then. There's a big egg up ahead. Definitely something in there. I don't know if we can kill it. Wait. Someone's in it. Raji, is that you? Who's in there? Why is it so big? That's the horse.
Grim and dire is this land. I came here from the New West for the wisdom of the 100-eyed one. But he shut his doors and made me prisoner in this lair. Tales speak of these insatiable spider guys. They could use a strong male like me to consume and practice. Much I owe you today, my friend. Without your help, along the way, I would see no more of the Flaming Mountains.
I wish he would help us. We're always running into him. But we just converse with him, and that's it. Night Gazer, welcome back. Welcome home. Happy Thursday. Almost the weekend. You've missed all the... Oh, this chapter has been crazy. I don't know how you feel about creepy crawlies, Night Gazer, but this chapter has just been chock full of them. If you can't guess from the eggs, these are egg sacs, if you didn't notice. They're not rocks. There's some slugs up ahead that I can see. How you doing, buddy? Has he ever given us his name? I don't think he has.
Ever heard tell of the Destined One, my friend? They say he marches and fights on a quest to bring back the Great Sage.
The Great Sage and my king once swore a brotherhood. After the Sage fell, the king dismissed every one of us. He became someone, not himself. If the Destined One is really the one who can bring back the Sage, he can count on my humble support.
Why don't we tell him that we're the Destined One? How does he not know we're the Destined One? Seems like so many of everybody else already knows.
My plea for aid was met only with silence along this path. But in turn, I've sinned through it all.
My mind is made, friend. I shall rely on none but myself. If none shall aid, I will act on my own. Should our paths cross at the Flaming Mountains, we'll toast to our reunion. Now, take great care.
Okay, well, that pretty much spoiled the final chapter. It is going to be a fire or lava-based chapter, which is unfortunate. I figured there was probably going to be coming something like that, but lava fire-based environments are like second to deserts as like the places I don't like going. I feel the heat. It just makes me feel like I'm gonna start sweating like crazy.
My plea for aid was met only with silence along the
My mind is, if none should our path now.
So we're gonna see him at a flaming mountain, which we'll finally be able to put use our many different things that are supposed to protect us from fire and lava. That in and of itself was kind of a spoiler to one of the chapters when we started finding things that were supposed to protect you from lava. Crap, I just hatched something else. Alright, come on, little guys. I've got it. Oh no! You got us! Look at this guy just watching. Talking about aid and stuff, and he just literally just sits there and watches while we get beat up. He did the same thing back at the freaking Thunderclap temple. Ridiculous. What is this? Oh. Have we still not found another shrine yet? A shrine with him would have been good. Look at those crazy huge statues over there. Because they're more like carvings. Are we going all the way around up there? Yeah, we never... I thought we were going to be going down to that one shrine, and we never did. Hopefully I didn't miss some other paths. Man, those guys have a lot of hit points. Tough. There is a shrine. Oh look, another talisman. And
Our prey moves into our web.
stop flying so high. What the heck, man? Give me that. Okay, nothing. I'm sure these will serve some kind of purpose. As soon as we find the last of them? Yeah, this, I don't know where this one was, but the one I saw before, what the heck is that up there? Am I crazy? Does that look like a hand? Did you see it? Yeah, let me see. That is a hand. That's totally a hand. That's a giant... Okay, that's a giant hand connected to an arm. A very long arm. Is this like a giant, like, caterpillar that's luring me in with pretty lights?
I don't like it.
I can't see the top of it. What happens if we just walked around it? It's totally like a fake lure, right? I'm just gonna walk right by, oh my gosh. Oh, what the hell? Night gazer. I gotta go back and try to touch it. Oh, we have no choice. We have to touch it. What is it though? You can see just a faintness of possibly wings or something else up there. Oh gosh. All right, let's I mean, look, it's a beautiful mirror. Oh, it tried to squish us, but we did get it. Oh, what? Oh, no! Buddha's right hand. Oh, it just flicked me. Oh my gosh, we are literally stuck in here with it. Oh, ow. Okay. Totally fine. Oh, gosh. Come here. No idea what it's doing. Oh gosh, what is happening? Stay still. Oh my gosh, I can't hit him. Well, stay down. It's definitely up top somewhere. Ah, come on. This is ridiculous. Dang it, man. Uh-oh. Well, there's the rest of it, Night Gazer. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh, man. What is happening right now? Whoa! We headbutted. Come on, one hit. Oh gosh. Buddha's right hand. Long butt. Oh, it's not dead. It just took off. Oh, wait. Nope. It tried to escape, but I think it might be dying. That's the girl I think that's been helping us. One of the sisters. She created a bridge for us. I'm assuming she's a
path for you. But where will my path be? From now on, we're both on our own.
Yeah, I'm assuming all the sisters are spiders.
Tell me, Monkey, what's it like out there? Beyond these mountains?
I would, but we don't speak. At all. You wouldn't want to walk on it at this point? Let's read about it. What did we get from it? We got a hand. Buddha's right hand, the very hand that once plucked lotus from pristine waters, now severed and lying about. Not knowing what use it may serve, it is advised to stow it for now. Yeah, okay, so... We've got a few things like that. Look, the offspring of the frog, the tadpole. Treasure it as it may prove wondrously useful someday. Well, I think we already had found a use for this. But yeah, I don't know what this is for. Oh wait, what else did we find? Withered silkworm. These are the remnants of silkworm larvae. Stricken by the white blight and left to wither, unfulfilled in their transformation, they bared their natural pallor. And then we got that mirror. Look at it, it's beautiful. Past echo. When the Yellow Emperor visited the Queen Mother of the West, he crafted 12 mirrors as offerings. Among these, one had the unique ability to reflect the body's internal organs. Known as the bone-reflecting mirror, the mirror was once prized in the, how do you say that? Chin? I feel like I've been corrected on how you pronounce Q's. Is it, but it's, I think it's supposed to be like pronounced with like a T? Like a chin? But I don't know how to do that as an English speaker. Prized in the Qin court before it disappeared. Where are you? What are you looking at? This is a gift from Mount Wushan. So I guess, would the idea being that you could see if your organs were okay? If you could, like, reflect it and see your own organs? It'd almost be like a magical X-ray. I'm going to assume that's the benefit, right? Buddha's right hand. The hand that plucked lotus from waters pristine, of the same species, yet not from the same egg, it seems. Who can discern right from left in life's uncertain scheme? In this tangled web, truth and illusion gleam. Look at that picture of it. In the olden days, a Taoist brought a pair of enormous arms into the webbed hollow. The lesser Yao Guais had no idea where they came from, but judging by their form, they must have belonged to a great master. The 100-eyed Taoist master personally visited this place, or visited and placed 2 egg-like objects within the arms, instructing the Yao Guais to guard them diligently. At first, the arms exuded a thick, foul-smelling fluid. After some time, the fluid dried up, forming a thick blood membrane that encased the arms. Years passed, and from a distance, one could see something writhing within the blood membrane, as if something was growing inside, eager to break free. Exactly 10 years later, 2 insects emerged from the eggs. Their bodies resembled bees, their tails like hands, and their venomous spit could kill any bird or beast and wither any plant it touched. Why did it make a point of it killing any bird or beast?
Yeah.
Because birds ain't beasts, right? The 100-eyed Taoist master rejoiced at the news and organized a grand feast to celebrate. Amidst the banquet, he turned to the violet spider and shared a tale. You may not be aware, but I once attempted a similar endeavor on Purple Cloud Mountain. Alas, the celestial eggs failed to hatch as intended, and I faced severe reprimand from our master. However, this time I have come to realize that the celestial eggs bestowed upon us were not meant for lofty destinies to descend. Creating Yao Guais, on the other hand, is an ideal outcome. One of the insects had a left hand for a tail, and the other had a right hand. So we killed the right-handed one, presumably. If that picture is accurate from what we just fought. When they loved to hang upside down from the cave ceiling, dangling their tails to lure prey. When the prey approached, they would clap their hands together, crushing the prey into a pulp before lowering their heads to swallow it whole. Where was the other one then? Later, the left-handed insect went into the mountains to practice, while the right-handed one, unable to clap anymore, preferred to guard narrow paths. There, it would take full advantage of the terrain to capture and devour any intruders. So the left-handed one was like, you know, this has been great clapping our hands together and eating random things, but I'm going to go up to the mountains and practice. Practice what?
Right.
Playing a very large instrument? Maybe. Maybe. Let's go down this hand. So crazy. Look at this thing. Arrgh. Totally normal. We have a shrine down here. Is this new territory, or are we just back to where we were before? I don't know. Need a shrine. Can't jump into that water. Where is these shrines? Oh yeah, I remember seeing this bridge. Where's a shrine though? I don't see a shrine down there. And I'm hearing something screeching. This is a point of no return if we jump down here. I mean, there is a shrine before that fight we just had, so we could come back up here. This looks like where we need to go. So now I'm wondering, what is the bridge? Is the bridge something like off the beaten path? What? What? I guess so, yeah, this gives us a way to get back up and down on the bridge. Probably just alerting whoever set these up. Oh, lovely. More sacks. Where are we? Where are we going? No idea. Oh, there's a chest up here, though. We're probably gonna have to look up a map at some point. Make sure we didn't miss anything up, like, up above. Ah! Most of these are from, well, a lot of them are from Chinese mythology. Isn't this lovely? I feel like the logical thing to do here would be just try to run across. How the hell are we gonna do that? Or I can fall to my death! Okay, so if we get nudged off at all, we're gonna die. Where the heck is it gonna put me? I don't even know where our last shrine was. What is this? Where are we? Where am I? Oh. I think... Oh, is this right before the hallway? Is this the hallway? Alright. Well, this is probably where we should probably stop. I was hoping to find a new shrine, but since we're back here at this shrine anyways, I guess we'll stop here. Because I am hungry. I am hungry. I would like to get something to eat. Which is what I'm going to do. What I'm gonna do? So we're going to call it here. Fairly long stream. Not like last night. Really long stream last night. We're going to call it here. We made, it feels like we made a lot of progress into Chapter 4, but then again, Chapter 3 and Chapter 2 were so long, it's hard to say, honestly. There might be like a ton left to do, even though it feels like we did a lot. But yeah, we'll be back probably tomorrow to continue Chapter 4, and continue right where we left off, right here, at this shrine, and figure out, hopefully, where we can find another shrine, sooner than later. Well, thank you for tuning in, guys. Thank you for watching. Nightgazer, Cleo, anybody else who's watching right here. Have a wonderful evening. Don't forget to hit that like button if you have not yet already. I very, very much appreciate it. Subscribe if you would like to be notified of future streams. If you are watching this at a later time, thank you for taking the time to do so. And until tomorrow, everybody sleep well, be well, stay chill, stay relaxed, and I will see you then. Good night, and goodbye.